Yes.
But she's a cat.
Yes.
You think it'd be wrong?
Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.
Wait, why?
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Back to the normal mode, so I got this girl and she wants me to duka. Cause I haven't played the game. No, I did take a nap or whatnot. Like there we go. I did take a nap. Oh shit, I got. But like I only took a nap for like 2 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, fuck you. It's so bad, but fuck, I'm tired. Shit, I'm able to do the podcast. I just might have a little bit of red eyes, you know.
Alright.
You know when like fucking that red eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be that. Cause I had the energy. It was like 2 naps. Yeah, I haven't slept.
Jesus.
This is 196. I'm here. Alicorn.
Howdy.
I'm. We got a lot of shit to talk about.
Yes, we do.
Hold on, let me stock it. I pin it. I did. Hey, that 5? Oh no, that's Maddie's interview. I think. All right, let's get the fucking bonus tracks. Bro, did you see the Jake Paul fight?
So I didn't see like the full fight. I just saw like the part where he got like knocked out.
Nigga, it was like some anime shit, bro. You know when somebody about to get like aced by like the fucking main character, the main character knows he's about to win, so he smiles.
Yeah.
Imagine watching that
Oh
shit, but in real
yeah.
time.
I know what's his face like enjoyed every second of it because right before he punched him, that dude was smiling.
Bro, when he got hit and when he was down, you can see when he says "wow," like wowzers, because they show when he got hit, got put down. He's like wowzer. I was like, damn, nigga, that's what he get for taunting him while getting his ass because like only got in at like around and Jake Paul was already running around the fucking ring, tiring himself out, not trying to get hit. Bro was taking these like dudes trying to oppose. I mean opposed to him like that, bro. That match was all bad, bro. Jake Paul got fucking destroyed, and it's good too. Fucking redeemed us black people with his light skinness. Like a dark skinned nigga like Craig Garvin. What is his name? The first black dude got knocked out by Logan Paul. Like something Garvin.
Oh, damn, I cannot think of it as the for the culture, doing it for the culture. I remember like that line though.
For the culture. Butcher. Nate Robinson. There you go.
Oh, yeah, Nate Robinson. Yeah, that's what
Bro,
his name was.
fucky. It took how many years? Like what? When did Nate Robinson get knocked out? 2020?
Yeah, it had to be like around the 2020. So I want to say like maybe 3 years ago, I guess.
Was it during COVID?
Let's see. Nate Robinson versus Jake Paul. Oh, it took place at the end of 2020.
Honestly, I know it was 2020. But no, this dude came like it was sad too because I got into this shit and bro just kept clutching him and clutching him and clutching him after every like engagement that home dude that AJ tried to do. But also like people try to put this shit on Jake Paul, the Paul brothers that since Jake Paul got his ass beat, um it's a conspiracy thing. Take this shit with a grain of salt. Because a couple months after, no, a couple weeks after the fight, I think it was out the car crash. Who lost like he lost his close friend during the car crash. People trying to put that on Jake Paul as his.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought that was wild. What?
that was a messed up thing.
And then they try to like
Um,
say like, oh, Jake Paul's cursed because look what happened with Tyson before the fight and stuff.
oh yeah, where he got I forgot like what was the condition he had, but they had to postpone the fight because of it.
Hey, he had like a stroke or some shit.
I don't think it was like a stroke, but it was
It was something that was an emergency that had sent him to the hospital for.
yeah.
'Cause I think that's why they postponed it the first.
Yeah, that was the reason why they had to postpone it.
Because I don't even know why Tyson did that fight, bro. I wonder how much money Jake Paul offered this nigga. There's no way. They should have had him fighting like that. And Tyson doesn't. Why did Tyson do the fight even after all this shit?
So I mean, let's be real, at one point Tyson was just fighting for the love of the game.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I think the Paul brothers fucked up a lot of like sports for everybody, you know. Like mind you, Jake Paul's made boxing where like the card. I was told the card was really good. It's just like the main event fight was just ass. Cause like the thing that Logan
Yeah.
Paul does, he does feature a lot of female fighters,
Yeah, he does.
which is like good for boxing. We don't barely see any female fighters like that. Like this is like because I've been watching MMA with for like a bit, and I noticed this is like 2 to 3 matches versus Paul's in MMA. Paul's women, Paul bros is like 4 to 8. This is usually like 4 to 6 like fighters or 4 to 6 like events like involving like more than like the cards or whatnot. But no, I wish I would have got there at the beginning because like Logan Paul was talking mad shit, bro. Not
He
Logan,
always
Jake
talking
Paul.
that shit.
Logan's next. I hope Logan gets his ass destroyed. Not by me though, cause I can't fight. Logan Paul and Jake Paul will see me like this nigga free.
Had Jake Paul literally eating through a straw.
Damn, nigga shattered 2 sides of his jaw, bro. Like fuck.
Yeah, that's why I was all like, yeah, he's literally eating through a straw.
Bro, I wish we would have gave him like that. I hope he. I hope he doesn't get seen by Loki. I hope he gets
Stop.
joking. We're joking, by the way. Hold on. I had to hit the automatic light real quick. The soundboard's lower than normal. I think I turned it. But no, with that said, what's going on with Commander?
Oh, I guess it's just like stuff that I like was playing through and then just decided to just make this list because it is kind of sort of um it is kind of sort of like issues that I have with the game in general. All right, so uh fifth thing that I don't like about Commander is solitaire play.
Solitaire play?
Um, Solitaire play, yeah, where somebody's taking where somebody's comboing off, going like 20 minutes on a turn and stuff like
Oh,
that.
so like Yu-Gi-Oh shit.
Pretty much. And
And
this
hold up,
this was
before we go
honestly,
with this, we have to emphasize we've been playing card games for like a fucking while. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! That shit was like plus turn. Now, like nowadays, card games are just straight up solitaire on turn zero. It's fucking dumb, bro. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah. So honestly, this is basically because of a complaint of like one of my friends who like plays and stuff like that. He's playing Green Goblin
Goblin.
and whatnot.
Oh,
Yeah,
Spider-Man
so
deck. Right. So
yeah, so
go ahead.
Green Goblin is a Grixis card that basically has like two sides of it. The second side says that um all of your spells cost all of your spells in your graveyard cost two less. And all of your spells in the graveyard has mayhem, which means you can play them from the graveyard like once per turn
Oh, so like
and
Dredge, but
everything else like
without
that.
like the fucking. Do you have to move or anything, or is just you just play it?
You just basically discarded a lot. You're basically discarding a lot, using the graveyard as a secondary hand, and then just going off that way.
Like Dredge.
Essentially, like in a way, it kind of is. Basically, what the overall goal is just basically dealing AoE damage to everybody, pinging everybody for like AoE damage by constantly like drawing and then discarding and everything else like that.
So in Magic Arena Spider-Man cards, we specs in the game, but it's called something else in the game. It's not called the Amazing Spider-Man Magic the Gathering. It's called Omnipath, and they do have like the spiders stuff like that. I'm running black spiders myself and Timeless because all the other formats are ass. Yes, fuck standard.
I don't think there's ever been a time where somebody actually liked standard.
Yeah, like I think our community plays like what modern.
Um, Mostly, well, it's been kind of shifting to EDH, but
It's always been.
yeah, mostly modern legacy from time to time. They actually do like at Legion, I think like when they did do like the legacy events, they do actually allow you to proxy some cards depending on the proxy. Because you
Oh,
already know
tournament?
that shit that well, yeah, for legacy in particular, for legacy in particular, and then they recently started trying out like every once in a while doing CEDH tournaments. So they do like allow proxies because obviously like format's mad expensive, but I think it depends on what the proxies are and everything else like that. Um, and then of course they still do like the RCQ, so of course you do have like the standard players, the modern players. I think like Pioneer is kind of 50-50 to be honest. Um,
They still play
Actually
Pauper?
one of the maybe? I remember they used to do prop popper. I don't think they do
Man,
it
nobody.
anymore.
Man, the only reason I haven't been around because I know nobody in the community Pauper unless it's fucking the other card shop that's in. I
Comic comic bug or
think it's Comic Book, not Comic Cult. I haven't been to Comic Cult either. I wonder if they still have anything. Like ever since Jeffrey, a lot of us are scattered.
In a way, that is kind of true.
Go
Um,
ahead.
so yeah, going back to like the solitaire thing, yeah, it kind of feels a little bit boring. You know, watching somebody like play for like 20 plus minutes and everything else like that. You just gotta wait for like the one combo that can just basically like take everybody out.
Got that fucking. I be doing that in MTGA when you. I'm just like, bro, it's like been 15. I gotta take a match. Shit, hurry up, please. I'm like, bro, it's
Yeah,
gotten so bad for me. Now I got made it. Go
that
ahead. I'm
makes
sorry.
sense. But yeah, overall, fifth thing that I don't like about EDH solitaire play. Number four is kind of sort of a weird one. The unnecessary hate on landfall decks.
What?
Yeah, like I've noticed that landfall decks kind of sort of get like the most flack because it's a very lazy mechanic, which is understandable. All you got to do is like play a land and then you just like get effects off of it. And some decks kind of make it like super problematic and stuff like that, which I can definitely understand. Like honestly, one of the most hated commanders of 2025 was Harful.
The red green land card?
Harful. It's the Jund one, so
Oh, okay.
green, black, and red. Which comes in like a precon and whatnot.
Yeah, the precon commander deck.
Yeah, so that's like legit one of everybody's like most hated commanders of last year and whatnot. Um, but I can kind of understand a little bit of the hate because, like, let's be real. You played one landfall deck, you practically like played against all of them. It's just that like some of them have like different conditions or anything else like that. But like, let's be real, there's other lazy mechanics at the end of the day.
Yeah.
There's some mechanics that I kind of wish was done
Her
a lot
14th husband had
better.
just passed away. Black
Like
Widow
one
Spider
of them, I kind of wish the gift mechanic from Bloomborough did was a lot better, or at least like the cards that use gift was a lot better.
Yeah, how was GIF and paper standing? GIF decks and it's like what decks made like really got nerfed rabbits and otters?
Um, I think rabbits did pretty good with the gift mechanic. I think rats kind of did one too, because there's like one that basically says, I think it's called Consumed by Greed, where
Yeah,
you just where
the
you
black spell. It has Grixis.
no, it's a mono black spell. Um, yeah, you basically destroy target creature, and then if a card was gifted, you're allowed to return a creature card from your graveyard to hand. And then
That's really good for.
you had what was it? You had wear down that allows that if you gift a card, you're basically allowed to destroy two enchantment or artifacts instead of one. The best one is is an EDH only called I forgot what it was called. It was called Preach something. But basically, it's supposed to be like a dumbed down version of Teferi's Protection.
First Protection is
Um,
so good in fucking. I mean,
oh, Teferi's Protection is good overall.
bro, fucking a stable white card. Like I would put it in my decks that I have, but like cats don't need that sometimes. 'Cause sometimes it's a dead draw because a couple. at the same time, it's so good. Like it's almost better than the One Ring.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it phases you out the game completely, so you can just like dodge a lot of stuff.
Well, except for Mill, because since I play with the actual Teferi deck, well upgraded version cards or whatnot, um, when using it, in a mirror match or when I was using white as well, you can still mill them because your deck doesn't phase out. It's just the player and your field.
Huh.
It's
That is interesting to know.
yeah. I only found this out in MTGA, but I don't know if the rules stand with like most judges or what how to use it. Like I gotta see cause like what's weird about MTGA versus MTGA will allow you to damn near kind do like okay, you know how Yu-Gi-Oh does the annoying thing where it asks you like to act. MTGA doesn't do that sometimes, right? So like fucking you have to hold on something or whatnot and everything, but the interaction with fairies section deck the card doesn't target the deck itself. So your deck is out in the open and just get milled out and stuff. Also, too, you already probably know this. If you that mana and play like fairies protection your turn, right? Like still casting shit. The cards that you cast with that mana are not phased out. I think it's wild. But yeah, what's number 3 before we could or before I stop so I can stop ranting.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see. Number 3, certain play styles not being on the bracket system. So, we got the bracket system that Wizards decided to do. Is not necessarily 100% perfect, but considering that they have not only the bracket system, but they also have like the game changers list. As long if your deck doesn't have a game changer in it, it can basically stay at a 2. But the problem that I have with it is that I basically believe that like certain play styles are just like too good for you to stay at like a 2, right? So if you're playing a deck that like the entire point of it is forcing everybody to like discard on a consistent basis or forcing everybody to sacrifice on a consistent basis, then it you as long as you're not playing a game changer, it can basically stay at a 2. But I believe play styles like that should basically up you a bracket if I'm being for real. Off of principle alone.
Yeah. But no, you know how
Oh,
certain people are with like meta like that. So like certain decks probably won't make it or whatnot. Like you won't see like fucking or like fucking mid range and fucking it's like it's like everybody's playing deck types that actually look different.
I mean, you kind of sort of do now, like because of Mothman, you starting to see more mill decks. Yeah, Mothman is a dumbass card to go
Are we
against and
using green in
everything
your
else
EDH
like
deck?
that. Huh?
Are you playing?
I think most of my EDH decks are green actually.
Are you running that one card that gets mill?
Wait, there's a card like that?
Yeah. So basically, it's 2 mana. I think it's in charge from graveyard to the yard. You also do this with shuffle your graveyard into your
That's hilarious.
and I think it takes the. It's called. Is this Bill? I have to pop this shit.
All right. While you do that, I'll continue a little bit on the rant.
Let's go ahead.
So yeah, I honestly do believe that certain play styles I think should basically up the tier on certain things. Cause like for a prime example, there's a commander. I think the name of the commander is Toxrill. I think that's what the name of it is. Essentially, the whole play style of this commander is you put a slime counter on them, and every time for every slime counter, instantly all of your opponent's creatures get -1/-1 for each slime counter.
That sounds so. Let it get for each slime counter.
Pretty much.
That's
And it gets up to the point where if you have too many slime counters, like it just feels like, oh, you play a creature card, it just instantly dies, and everything else like that.
that's so good. That reminds me of the
Yeah,
anti token, the Phyrexian card. The one that gets persistent to like -1, like constantly. Can't play like tokens like that. Hey, I have a question. How's the Avatar set?
yeah. Avatar set actually is doing a lot better than I thought it was. Like it's doing a lot better than I thought it was. Like it's like the actual middle ground of like the three like Universal Beyond sets. Cause like obviously Final Fantasy, it did the best of the three.
Final
And
Fantasy
then
was way
Spider-Man,
better, I think.
oh yeah, most definitely. It caused a lot of issues. It had like a lot of good cards. Yeah, honestly, the Final Fantasy deck was obviously the best one of them. And then you had the Spider-Man set that like almost nobody liked outside of like a few cards here and there. And then you have the Avatar set that did really well. Like it didn't do as good as the Final Fantasy set, but it did well enough.
Hey,
Um,
check
okay. Uh, Gaia's Blessing. Target player shuffles up to 3 target cards into the graveyard to the library. Draw a card.
I
When this
forgot to
card
draw a
is
card
put
part.
into your graveyard from the library, shuffle your graveyard into your library. That's hilarious.
Right?
I
You
might
know, none of
actually
these
put
need
that in a
mage.
couple of decks.
Dude, fucking, I'm throwing it in decks that.
Yeah, I have like a couple of people at the shop who plays that deck religiously, so I could kind of sort of get away with it.
Fucking finally bought out. Miscalculation. I didn't know they had this card in this game. I was so happy when this card dropped.
Oh yeah, miscalculations.
But no, with Teferi's protection, how it says all permanent control. Oh, by the way, look at the stupid ass fucking full art that we got for fucking arena, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. They actually sell that. They actually sell that in the set too.
Really? Does it
Some
actually
people,
look like this? Cause like,
yeah, it does.
ugh.
A lot of people don't like it because it feels lazy, which is 100% understandable.
Yeah, it is like okay. So hold on, let's. Okay, so continue because I don't want to take over your conversation or anything like that. But continue. We're on number 2, right?
This is number 3.
Number 3. Okay, cool, cool.
All right, but yeah, overall, like certain, honestly, I think like out of principle alone, I just think certain decks and certain play styles, regardless if you put game changers in it or not, should instantly go up a bracket and everything else like that.
Yeah,
Um,
which I believe I don't know, man. I haven't been playing paper I don't know how community plays now. But like when I go back to paper, probably like back to paper.
the,
I wanna. It's gonna be so much money. But no, go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
mean, luckily the pre-cons are kind of cheaper.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Um, let's see. So yeah, that was number 3. Number 4 is 5 color commanders.
What's wrong with 5 colors?
So the problem that I have with 5 color commanders is that most of them are not really unique at all. Like for a
Are
prime
they running
example,
the
you have
fucking bot? Are they playing Slivers of Phyrexia or that one Avatar bitch? Not the Avatar has an the Avatar Evan, but the Avatar, the one that's like that's 5 colors or Uber, whatever. How do you pronounce?
yeah, Wooberg.
Yeah.
Oh, the shrines. Yeah. I was about to like bring that up too, right? Um, because like for a prime example, you have 2 different Jodas. Um, both of them are definitely an issue. Like, let's just be real on that. Like, one of them, you pay Wooberg, and then you're able to like play any card from your hand for free. Um, and then you also have the other Joda, which is even more of an issue, which is basically like legendary tribal with Cascade,
Ugh.
where all
Cascade.
your
I haven't heard
legendary
that. I haven't heard that fucking cantrip in a minute. Fucking Cascades back.
Cascade's yeah, I actually do have a Cascade deck.
Bro, I remember they learned with that creature and
Um,
never bought a cast. They never fucked a Cascade for like years after that, bro. But no, go ahead.
yeah, they're starting to slowly like make more commanders with Cascade in it though, but this
That's
one
good.
was an issue because it's like whenever you play like a legendary spell in general, you can basically like Cascade and everything. But he also gives like every legendary creature a +1 for each other legendary creature that's on the board and everything else like that. So obviously he'll like eventually become like a huge issue.
Oh, so he's like
And then of course,
Blerd with a threat, like
pretty
potential threat.
much.
Yeah.
And it's actually funny because like one of the alternate arts for Joda is SpongeBob.
No fucking shit. I still have that.
Yes,
I still want to buy those counter spells with SpongeBob's. I bet those, bro. I
same
bet those shits are
with
so
the
expensive.
meme. That was like the perfect that's like the perfect counter spell to me. I don't care what anybody says.
Bro, I bet that shit costs like $160 per card.
I think it's like like close to 30 a piece. Well, I think it depends on if you buy like the rainbow foil or you buy like the regular one.
Yeah. But no, what's number
Let's
two?
see.
Uh,
No, yeah, this is number 2, 5 color commanders. Like most of them are they're either tribal base, they're either enchantment base, or they basically play like a lot of stuff for free and everything else like that. And there's not like really anything like unique per se. It just basically feels like one of those things where it's like, if I can do this in every other color, then what's the point of me like trying to build like a deck that is 5 colors and everything else like that in order to like build something that I can do in like less
well,
colors.
the thing is, less colors like you have more options versus 5 color, was just like could be decks because do got a lot of pre um with MTG, right? I mean, I don't, but we got a lot of free that can be 5 colors. But like you're only limited to, like a small amount of decks with 5 colors, or you get some old ass card that has right. So the pool on what decks you can put around that, but at the same time, the individual cards you can still run Rubric have a whole white deck.
I
But then,
mean, you're not wrong on that.
but then again, me I haven't really like only be I ever seen.
Isn't it
Everybody's
pretty
like,
hard to? I was about to say, isn't it pretty hard to play like Wooburg in like a five in a 60 card format?
no landfall, nigga. Tap and landfall. That's it. Like you gotta get lucky though. That's the
Okay.
thing too, because you might like, draw into a bunch of duds. Like you better hope you get
Okay, so
land.
I checked. So there's three different versions of like the SpongeBob counter spell. There's like the regular one, the rainbow foiled one, and then there's like the other rainbow foil, but it's doing the mean version. So like one lowercase, one uppercase, one lowercase, one uppercase, that type of thing. That one in
Oh
particular is close to $200.
Jesus! What about the normal one? How much is the normal one?
The normal ones are like 16 to 22.
That's reasonable. Like 100, close to 100. Damn. All right, what is number one on the list?
All right, number one goes specifically for on-site kill commanders.
Oh.
It's basically it's not the on-site kill commanders itself. It's players who complain about being targeted for playing on-site kill commanders.
But that's their fucking fault. What do you mean? If you're gonna play the threat, you know the risk.
Exactly. I'm all like, you knew what you were doing when you were building that sliver deck. You know damn well that nobody likes slivers. So
Like
why are you complaining that you the main one getting targeted for playing
this
slivers?
seems like this is a personal attack at someone. Like nigga, I told you stop playing Sliver Lords, nigga. This is why you get wiped out. Over here trying to swarm with million mana dirks with haste.
Now that like okay, that's like technically true, but not really. That is like it's kind of like directed it at someone, but I'm not going to fault him because he is kind of new to the game,
Oh,
and it
okay.
was one of those learning lessons where I was like, you're playing this deck that is super powerful, could get out of control pretty fast, and hardly anybody likes playing against it. You're going to get targeted. You can't get mad for getting targeted.
Yeah, fucking slivers are scary when they pop off.
Exactly. You get like three slivers on the board, and instantly you got like a problem.
I remember fucking I miss Smurffolk. Honestly, if I ever get back into playing like Magic, I'm gonna build the Smurf DH.
One of the precons is actually pretty good. It's straightforward.
What colors?
It it's Simic, so it's blue green.
Ah, there's no white. Fuck.
Um,
I can't go infinite tapping.
what? Well, luckily the new Lorwyn set, if I remember correctly, they're
Oh, that's
supposed to
coming
come
out.
out with a
Yeah.
yeah, they are coming out with like a I think it's green I think it's blue white that they're coming out with like a commander for it.
Yes. They're gonna make my sick as blue white again. If you don't hear it now, I'm literally creaming my pants in here. Cause cause that's when I first started getting some Magic and Shadowmoon.
Oh.
Yeah, so I actually had a Merfolk deck that went. It was green. It was blue white. I could have added green into the deck, but that was not till later on until I was throwing shit in the deck to make it look cool. But I had blue white Merfolk, And holy shit, that deck was fun, bro. I was milling niggas making tokens, bro. Fucking what's that one lord that untaps every time a Merfolk comes into play?
Oh, I think it's storybook. It's like storybook something. But I think I know what you're talking about.
Storybook Reject or whatever his name is. Oh, that card was so
Yeah.
damn good. Has a lord. When they put that shit in that set, I was like, damn, this shit is busted. And I built around that and ended up building like a crazy ass Merfolk deck. Like, mind you, it didn't get wins like that, but when it did, oh, it was so great. But no, with that say, I'm gonna go to the next bonus track.
Yeah.
All right, so what do I have for the bonus track? Because I'm in the kitchen right now. I'm changing my Brita filter. I'm trying to walk around to stay up.
Let's see. So we did Broken Jaw. Oh, you got Pokepath as the second one.
So, I've been addicted to path on the last past 2 months. And I can't stop. Game is like my idle game. I don't play idle games at all. I'm like it's a tower defense game. Basically, it's a very it's addicting, and I see how you get addicting because you want to see the next level and stuff like that, and how you can put the routes and everything like that. But at the same time, this is hard because it gets to a point where you start repeating levels just to farm out money, and the requirements to put like Pokemon like into like fucking the fucking other Pokemon telling you is like a lot of investment. Like all my Pokemon is level 73 right now, and like well, half my party of 8. No, I think you have like up to 8 Pokemon in the party, and yeah, hard game is hard.
I mean, have you ever played Plants vs Zombies?
Not really.
Oh.
What does that O mean? Like oh, what does that even mean?
Is actually pretty funny because like when Arknights first came out, that was like a lot of people's like basis for how to play the game. Was
Wow.
if you played Plants vs Zombies, oh like this character plays like this plant and everything else like that.
So yeah, I played Tower Defense before. Just like I didn't think like that would be like an analogy for. But no, it's my addiction right now, and all that good stuff. Fucking, it's just a flash game. Like, it's free to play. Not a porn game. It's just a tower defense game where you get a bunch of Pokemon like that and try to defend yourself against massive fucking waves of Pokemon. There's no story at all. The game's just barely new. People playing it offhand.
Damn.
Yeah, like it's
As
my new
long as they don't
addiction.
as long as they don't get hit with the cease and desist.
They're not. Like this game is not that big. Like people are playing it, but it's not like niggas is not streaming it. And if they are, it's probably like intermission until they finish downloading their other game or some weird ass shit. But no, with that said, what is this last topic here you got?
Oh, so the baddies interview. So you ever? Well, I don't think you ever. Well, I don't know if you like know about like the show Baddies or anything else.
Look, you some people.
It's basically just a bunch of ratchet women. It's
Hey, ratchetness.
yeah, it's pretty much a bunch of
Or you
ratchetness.
know I got immature for
So
using the term hood rat, even though I was like, how's it
I just
immature? Dina Leslie hood ratting right now.
I just want to do hood rat shit with my friends.
But no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So the one of the creator, well, I guess like she's supposed to be like the leader of the show or anything else, like the host of the show or whatnot. She recently did an interview with Cam Newton. and they were basically on Cam Newton's like interview show thing, and they were obviously going back and forth. But then he asked a certain question, and then it just basically threw her off. But it's weird because there are parts of the interview where like a lot of women who's defending Natalie Nunn is basically um they're basically like defended, they basically like, oh, she kind of like put Cam Newton in his place and everything
So
else
what
like
is this show
that.
about again?
Is so imagine like that show, if you remember like that old MTV like reality TV show like Real World.
Yeah, I
Well,
hate. I
like
hate
just replace all the contestants with like a bunch of like ratchet women.
it.
Yeah.
So this is making money now. Like after MTV went bye bye. Okay, and that's what we're doing
Oh
now.
yeah, because they did announce that they were leaving.
Sad, right? Our childhoods.
Yeah, 13 of the 30 years gone. I think it was either 13 or 15 years that they did nothing but straight music videos before they started doing everything else.
Fucking, I think right TV show dropping like.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But, go ahead.
All right.
I'm in
All
there.
right.
They don't care. Baddies don't care.
But what I'm referring
But,
to is
yeah.
it's not necessarily about money all the time. And I think
No, you said that.
No.
You said, what is it that makes a male?
I will say it again.
Okay, say it.
Why should a man take them?
You when they make more money and they're the
Wait, why
boss.
not?
He's the boss. And so he makes, so what I was trying
trying to refer to is
he makes more money, right?
All right.
but she's the boss.
Okay, take money out of it.
No, it was money out of it. He definitely makes more money than her. She's still running that shit.
Okay. But
Okay.
take financials out of it.
Okay, so what?
What are the qualities that a baddie may bring to the table?
She's definitely more popular than him. I don't even know who the fuck he is. So if he wants, respectfully, I don't watch Major League Baseball, but if he wants to be like with a young, successful baddie that is an it girl, that's what she's bringing to the table because she's definitely her follower, everything. She's more popping. So I don't know. Sometimes like I'm a little bit older. I don't really care about. Don't give a fuck. Give a fuck.
This is so dumb. You can't give out a straight answer.
Bro had her stumbling.
Like, but what can you bring to the table without like money or whatnot? It's like, I owe you. Sometimes why?
Oh my god, that shit was hilarious when I saw that. I was like, oh.
But no, usually what a man would answer like, oh, her household. Probably you have to provide the job. I can cook. I can somewhat when I'm not lazy. That's about
But
it.
here's the thing. How come when it comes to trying to list off all the qualities that she can do, it's just doing regular adult shit though?
To be honest,
Like
I
you're
think
trying to
Grim-
get a pat on the back for, I mean, a pat on the back. You want somebody to pat you on the back for doing just normal adult stuff.
But the thing is with that question, not a lot of people. I don't think like because even when I first heard the, I'm sitting here like I didn't know what that shit longest fucking this movie. And then I'm sitting here like even though I got my own place, I don't have a car. I barely like work or whatnot unless I'm doing like bigger anything. And I could cook and right? Like the only thing like women would have to do in the relationship that I'm in is give me like a ride every now and then. That's it. Right? Like I have to split the bills or whatnot, but like I hate it when I hate when like actually like there are qualities that a woman able to, they just don't know what it is. And usually they would like throw their pussy out there or like money or something like that, which everybody has money. But let's be real, even if you're broke, you still have money.
True.
But no, I'm gonna say this: hit
Well,
radness. We always hit radness. We like when we saw like all those kids jump that one woman or whatnot, and their parents acting out hood ratty. That shit's never gonna change. As long as there's ignorance, there's always be hood ratness.
oh yeah, most definitely. Although I need to see like if they ever did an update on that case.
Probably.
Yeah, it has been like maybe almost 2 months, I think. No, I can't say 2 months. It's been like a month. I forgot that all that happened like during the break that we did. Overall, I think when it comes to the table conversation, I think it's basically that type of thing that people make it more complicated than it should be. It just overall comes down to women want a man who can provide, and men want a woman who can
Also
be
provide.
supportive and be their
Yeah.
yeah. It's basically overall a providing thing, but like it's two different like types of providing and stuff like that. Um, but of course you do get some women who will get super greedy and would think that the providing thing it will kind of more be, oh, make me a dependent instead of being make well okay, give me the qualities that makes me a dependent, but at the same time I want to in front of everybody else act independent, if that makes sense.
Um, kind of people. I'm not trying to like say this by gender. Don't know as I just like sucking like their like high school ways or don't know how to be like in these have to act. I'm not saying that they probably are like I don't know like right, but
Right.
with a lot of people are in. I'm not going to use IQs like obviously. A lot of people are in. I just like mental that fucking. What if they actually like, online and shit like not know how to like certain like you know what? You know what I meant to say? I don't think like a lot of people have like especially have that hood they're not um mentally mature. I'm not gonna try to say immature in things, but it feels like the maturity of the whole conversation like relationship like that is still not the one of how some I'm not gonna say all say some of these women glorify only like dating somebody who part of red pill idolizing objects, has money, stuff like that. Only care about like natural stuff and don't go back three because mind you, if you're raised from poverty and everything like that, you're gonna prioritize money over like love or whatnot because like that's something that you want. Somebody who can provide that financial stability that you want or whatnot. It's just like to be honest, it's hard out here as a grown person trying to like hold a job and trying to like hold apartment stuff like that and to be like financial. But what if you find someone who already has all this? That's why a lot of men put up walls and are financially well off because they don't want to fall into, hey, that's it. Like, she doesn't want like here. And if she does, pursue, kind of hilarious because it's a weird thing of most of the times it's either only fucking drop shipping when they talk about they're like a business person or whatnot. And this is not the ones that do retail or whatnot. Those people are actually with I'm not retail, but realtors. I'm talking about the
Right.
people fucking what's that fucking commercial with the catchy ass song? It's
There's a
something
bunch of
connection.
commercials like that. Oh, get connected for free with the education connection. I remember that.
Yeah, they just go to that website and then go into like some ass fucking. I'm talking out my ass, bro. I don't really know how to answer. women are just gonna be weird, and men are just gonna be weird, bro. That's all what this is.
Well, there's like a lot of factors that go into it. Like you have the education factor for a prime example, right? Where it's always been a thing that um most of the time women would usually try to get more of an education than like a man would and everything else like that. But part of the reason why that was always a thing is because men had the option to either go to school and try to get like a degree and everything else like that, or they can just go into the trades
Yeah, which
and
I
everything
don't
else
like.
like that.
I don't like because
I
like
mean, I have a respect for it.
no, like you can respect trade work, but trade work. I'm not trying to say it's that. Now you can just or like fucking and stuff. If you get your box or what. I still not use a toolbox. I don't know, but like have to find all my tools. This shit's scattered all around my house. I hate it. This shit always happens to me every time I buy a fucking tool. But no, I'm a kind of person will try to figure out how to do it on my own. If I don't, I'll just call some.
I
But
mean,
like,
that's usually the case 90% of the time, though.
but like the reason why like people go to that label always gonna be jobs. Like work on if that's it.
Yeah, I mean, that is a possibility, but at the same time, right? It's also one of those things that you know that going into like the profession that's a possibility. Especially if you're like an electrician, for a prime example. You
Yeah,
know for a fact that if you there's a possibility that you can bust a job and then you can get like electrocuted and everything else like that.
but
But
then again,
you're going into there knowing that risk.
yeah, but like since I went to Job Corps, everything like that, fucking it changed my view on trade jobs. It's probably just like the people because like when I was Job Corps with all like hey look like what chapter what that he's like no. I'm 60 like nigga, I got a learning disability, cuz I need help. Help me. Like, dude never taught the class. We were all just fucking around. Like, mind you, I know how to do the whole little or whatnot, like putting the cable together and tap on it at pause because I did learn a little bit of telecommunications and like that, but like I also hate it because I always wanted video editing or what. A lot of people, especially in the black community, don't see that has a realistic job, and now people not realizing that post production has been there like for a long ass time, especially like the films, the TV shows, and stuff that they fucking watch or whatnot. but that's not a real job for a person because a black person can trade. They can't do anything above that. Like, mind you, I see why trade is there. Like, trade is there for like easy job. You want to work for like a plumbing company, like on fucking telephone poles and shit like that, right? But me being scared of heights, I still kept on wanting to do editing, even though people around me that has a realistic. But that's just me.
Well, like the issue, because like personally, I want to say part of that is because with a trade job, you're basically guaranteed to get a paycheck. Where as like video editing and everything else like that, it is a real job, and you can definitely get the payoff. But trying to go into it at entry level is where the major problem comes in
Wait,
because
you can do that, but it's all about networking when it comes to stuff like that. Like my networking skills are pretty terrible, but I still talk to a lot of people, whatnot, right? And you have to keep
right,
those lines very, very close because sometimes you get a job, and that job might get you a breakthrough in a permanent job with the film company. But with me, I'm only doing gigs because I'm still amateur. I'm not professional. I'm gonna be professional. I have to see that extra stuff to actually start again, so I can learn some of the professional techniques that they teach you at like Cal Art School, that they teach at like fucking a art institute, because that was the art institute teaching you. It wasn't teaching you your own style, your own art or whatnot. It was getting you ready to do repetitive stuff for like companies or whatnot. Like the Cal Arts artwork for fucking cartoons and stuff like that. You see that everywhere, right? A lot of the schools
right,
did that artwork fucking went to school at like an art school that was doing only that artwork. So when you get out there or whatnot and get hired by these people or whatnot, and you have that same animation style, which by the way, art is weird, especially when you go into like corporate art or whatnot, because everybody say, "Oh, express yourself, do this and whatnot, and everything like that." But really, they just want you to make the same shit that other people are making in the fucking business, which is weird. Like, I don't want to make fucking same um bean ass character like 80 fucking times, bro. Let me do my unique art. That's why shit like Hell of a Boss, um, Hasbin Hotel, and all these other like YouTube fucking video animations are working very, very well because they look different. It's not just like one art style. And
which is true.
and that's what some of these try to teach you, and I tried to teach you on art style where you were raised throughout the years or these other art styles. Now, this is only with like what I've seen with like animation, like cartoon art and stuff like that, right? I'm releasing, but there is a standard to like video editing. You have to know like Adobe After Effects and stuff like that. You have to know certain video editing programs that's just not one. You have to learn. You have to know multiple and be like in range. Like to this day, I still don't understand how to use DaVinci Resolve as a video editor, but has color coding. It's a fucking amazing. But like I said, I have to take the extra steps to learn these extra programs. I might have to pirate Adobe software, like old Adobe software.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a given because like I think it's like what $500-600 like a year in
Yeah,
order to get access to all of them.
yeah, subscription by the way, not fucking
Yeah,
one.
subscription.
I was mad as hell when it went that because like I used to watch a bunch of Mike Diva when I first started like or whatnot, because all of us was in North Hollywood at the time, right? In like the 2010s and like 2009s and 2011s and stuff like that. We were all in North Hollywood. And fucking I wish I would have just got better, but to be honest, I guess a lot of people don't has a real occupation and you want to video editing, make video own little story with it. And that's why I
Right.
chose like specifically production, because just like trade, there's always there's always people being hired in live post production. When I first shadowed that internship, I almost got at the at Burbank at the ABC studio. Hollywood, or in Burbank, I mean, that was like a 2 week process, and bro, fucking when shit goes down. People get fired on the spot in post production, but you're supposed to be like really, really like on point or whatnot, right? And I really wanted to learn that, and I saw like me that little whatnot doing that shit live was actually pretty cool. Now, do I want to be in those situations where I have to like hot edit and stuff like that? Yeah, a little bit, but at the same time, I'm still feel that I'm amateur, so I don't want to be up there and just fucking up, right?
Right.
But no, we getting too far from the topic. We're talking about trade and all this other stuff, right? We're supposed to be on hood rats and how they be always ratchet and stuff like that, and they can't change of their hood ratness. Like they professionally stuck in a state of hood ratness. But no, those kind of women, just like mind you, I don't really see them as a common thing. I see them as more of a loud minority because not a lot of women think like this. And we have to throw that out there, Not all women are beehive unless it comes to like dick, boss. But nah, fam. A lot of women are different out there, man, and that's how I understand. But yeah, let's get back to the actual main topics. But no, I'm gonna let you
All
continue.
right.
My bad. I'm gonna let you continue. I don't know if you're sad that I continue, but go ahead. I'm gonna shut up.
Oh no, no, we pretty much got our points out when it comes to like the baddies thing. So yeah. I just thought it was pretty funny like how she was stumbling on that question.
Yeah, that shit was. He was like, You could have said like, I don't know, like the best thing a person can say, what you bring to the table is whatever I can, and I'll learn. And I'll just like the best answer I can think of what you could bring to the table is what do you, and I'll bring it.
Right.
And if people don't accept that as the answer, I don't know, fam. Like that's the only answer that I could think of when somebody says what you could bring to the table or whatnot, and them not asking what you need. Because like if you could ask what you need in that whole question or whatnot, I believe you get like a lot more detail because what you bring to the table still sounds such as like a vague question to a lot of people. Even to this day, it sounds vague.
It kind of is in a way. I also think like another issue with also think another issue on this question when it comes to like the women's side is sometimes some people don't take into account social status, right? Um like there are some people who just want somebody who when you present them to people, you know they look good enough on the resume or anything else like that, right? Like you can be doing like trades or whatever and be making like close to like 90K or something like that, but
Have you thought
because
about
you're
going into
not
a
on
trade?
a
'Cause it's not too late.
if my legs wasn't messed up, maybe.
My bad.
Yeah, if my legs wasn't messed up, maybe, because it does kind of seem like one of those things. It does kind of look like one of those things that is kind of satisfying. Like if you were to try to like bring electricity back to a building and you like work hard on it and it finally like works, that does kind of look satisfactory. I'm not gonna hold you on it.
That's- But
But
no,
it like I've kind of noticed that like some people will get dismissed because they're not in like a certain field, and it's like, oh, hey, this person isn't like a business owner and everything else like that, even though the dude is like making 90K,
like
which is pretty good. Which is pretty good money.
Yeah, because they see
but I
because they see
can't,
90K because like
you know,
they want it to be
present
like
this
180K,
to
so you could give me 90K too.
my friends and family and all that because the job doesn't look interesting enough.
Yeah.
I think that's why you do have like that stereotype of like certain races being like, oh yeah, you got to be a doctor or a lawyer.
Well, that's the thing. Like they point you to like doing well off if you be those things. But like a lot of people are putting those things without knowing what purpose they want to. They believe that like that's why you see a lot of dentists fucking fuck this.
Pretty much, but I think like being a dentist does kind of bring in like a lot of bread. So
I would
I
love to
mean, you
be a
gotta
doctor, but
be
knowing my stupid ass, I probably would end up killing a couple of people on accident.
honestly, I think that's kind of sort of why I didn't like try to, you know, become a surgeon or anything else like that. Because I would hate to be the person who somebody dies like on my table. I would hate to be that particular person and
Imagine if
like,
I'm like, no.
yeah, I honestly would know for a fact that I would be hella depressed on that. But I still, but regardless, I still like salute surgeons though. I still salute them. So, it's even if like somebody did, you know, die on their watch and everything else like that. I know that that has to be some of like the hardest things to go through.
Uh, but with that said, so I'm gonna start this off with cassette beats actually. So dude, I've been playing cassette beats and to
Right.
be honest, I see how people could speed. I found out bugs and like fucking exploits in the game because like there's this one exploit right where you could grab a box like and you could go onto ledges that you can't and just jump up to the fucking platform with the box.
Huh.
It is so fucking. I did it on street a couple times. Like I have secret bricked the game 3 times already.
Damn.
Like I've been in areas that I'm not supposed to be. But no, this game is. I thought this game was gonna be a Pokemon like. It is not a Pokemon like actual. Like even though you're collecting like fucking beasts and like you're collecting like monsters like tapes and cassettes and stuff like that, this actually feels like one of RPG battle.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, cause like you get like 2 people on your team. It's always doubles. I hate it, but they do have a fusion mechanic. Like there's no cap on the fusion, I believe. But I believe there's like what? There's 100 and I put the 147. But I kind of spoiled myself and fucking looked at like a lot of the bosses and fucking they got the developers just as a boss.
They got what as a boss?
Developers. Like, is this a picture of the developers has a boss? And the bosses are
That's actually
unique.
pretty funny.
So you know how the game you've seen cassette beast.
I'm not super familiar with it.
I'm gonna boot it up for you. Just for you. A lot of shit. I gotta wait till yeah, I'm gonna keep talking to but no, basically, also what I learned about this game too, the reason why it's so different from Pokemon, you can romance characters.
Wow.
Yeah, so you can romance your teammates. And I'm sitting here like, oh, I just fucked her. Because like you create your own character and stuff like that, and you give it whatever gender or whatnot. This game is very LGBTQ coded. Even the character that it gives does have the fucking weird ass black haircuts where one side is shaven. Now apparently, hey Alicorn,
Yeah.
apparently you don't.
What?
Yeah, I was mad as fuck because like there's this like our age in the game, or our age being because she was born like '89, right? And she was
Right.
asking, "What the fuck is it's an iPhone or whatnot, right?" And the other chick's like, "Wait, how old are you?" I'm like, "I'm 39." I'm like, "I was born in 1989." She's like, "Wow, you're old. I see why you don't know anything about technology." I'm sitting here like, "Nigga, what?" I was gonna fucking I wish I was on. I saw that shit.
Nah, cause I could understand if somebody was like born in the 70s. I can probably understand that, but the
Yeah.
80s, nah.
Nigga, we grew up with the internet. What do you mean? We saw every version.
Exactly.
We saw every version of the internet.
Exactly. Every version of the internet with the dial-up, the AOL
DSL,
dial-up and everything.
the fucking AOL disc
Yeah.
that was like for 10 days, but you had 30 of them motherfuckers.
Yeah. You had that. I mean, if I remember correctly, like the first cell phone was made in the mid '80s, I think.
Right? We had pagers. These
Yeah,
kids
you
don't
had
know
to
shit
pay.
about
You had
pagers.
pagers.
Remember where you have to like buy like a small digital pager? Somebody used to call you as you go. Remember phone booths? Remember rotary phones, nigga? A track? Niggas don't remember A track. Yeah. We used to have this
Yeah,
thing
that was
called the
before. That was
radio.
before cassettes.
You used to have this thing called a radio. Before Spotify, we had this thing called a radio. We're just playing hit songs all fucking day. Like, no, there was no skip button. Take these ads, nigga. But no, the game, to be honest, when I was playing it, so basically it's like isekai. Everybody's isekai to this planet or whatnot, or this world. There's a lot of people that don't know why they're here. There's a lot of people who've been here for a while. But what's weird about this game, there's a lack of urgency.
A lack of urgency.
Yeah, so you know how in RPGs it's like, hey, fight the Dark Lord, you're just gonna destroy the world, right?
Right.
Here it's just like, oh man, you're stuck on this planet, but like, can you run a couple of errands for me? Like, yeah, these things called like archangels or whatnot, and they have the potential to just wipe us all out. But can you get like a couple of these beasts right now, or a couple of these monsters that I need for like the cooking recipe? And it's very, very good. It actually has egg in it. I'm sitting here like, what the
Bruh.
fuck? And then there's like the small banter or whatnot. Like, mind you, there is a relationship system. I did fuck the first character that you get, because it's funny because like I'm sitting here like, because you go through the whole instance where like you go to her spot or whatnot, and Caleb I think is playing music. I think she's just, I don't know, I don't care. It's a video game, but fucking she's playing her instrument or whatnot, and you have the option of hey, I like your song, and she's like, oh, it's pretty cool, and then you have the choice to either hey, this song was so great I could kiss you, or it's like, hey, the song was kind of cool. And if you go with the GG's part, you just like friend her. But if you go with the kiss her part, you get the like I guess the final heart, and it cuts off to like a not an actual sex scene, but it's implied that stuff happened.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, but I could see how this could be played for like anybody who plays Pokemon, but this is more of an RPG. Is a monster.
Makes sense.
A lot of the designs on the monsters look pretty cool. They have a Toku a tokusatsu monster, which is called it's an insect that's based off of like tokusatsu and like that, which I thought was pretty fun. But the way how you evolve shit is kind of fucking annoying. But it is what it is. I give the game like fucking a 6 out of 10.
That's a fair score.
I'm not even at end game yet. Like I'm just like level like but then I went back to playing fucking Power World.
Actually, you ever think that like the game doesn't have urgency because like you don't know what to actually fight against?
No, you're fighting against the Archangels, which are bosses. And okay, so the Archangels are kind of cool because they're not the same art as the game. So,
Huh.
so you fight the skeleton puppeteer. That's a puppeteer, right? But it looks like it's made out of claymation. Or you fight this one fucking boss who is called Alice, who just like she came dead ass out from a Renaissance painting. Or you fight like a boss that looks from Kirby 64. Bro, this is Kirby 64 logic. You know how the bosses didn't look like they're supposed to be a part of that game at all?
Oh, well, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's how Cassette Beast works with that. But no, game's fun. I wish I could play with a controller, but it is what it. Oh, what the game? Here, let me show you this real quick.
All right.
So you see how all the games 8-bit whatnot, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
I got like. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So one boss will look like this. Another boss will look like this. Another boss will look like this. 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 And this. There are more bosses. It's the only ones that I got so far.
Oh.
And I'm not sure if you catch these. If you find them like a second time or anything like that. I'm still going through the game, but like this is like was fucking crazy. This is actually death incarnate. You already know Alice she's gluttony. I don't know what the fuck this. It's just a weird cartoon. This is obviously a 3D character. Obviously, a 2D game that looks like this, nigga. With characters look like this. Like word, nigga. Oh, which by the way, how they work their types in the some types. So they have normal and bootleg versions, which they look totally different color. I'm trying to find an example of that.
Is the bootleg supposed to be like their version of Chinese?
Different types. You can actually catch the types in the world, but they look like okay. So the bootleg for this one will look more. Let me get into the actual battle.
Damn.
So both of these cards are bootlegs. I think this one's like poison, the other one's like steel. But they're fire and ice, and also types work differently. Like look at the like watch this. Sharpen here. All right, so you see how there's two circles are air types, right?
Yeah.
Let's say if you use like a fire attack against them, right? Oh wait, no, I gotta use the actual attack and not a status. All right, sharpen. Dude, the fucking
Oh, cool.
So you see how a fucking little winter nail appeared in front of him?
Yeah.
So apparently, if the Pokemon or the monster strong against, you get buffs and stuff. You get certain buffs and stuff like that when you fight against like a bunch of strong against, but I'm gonna use the term Pokemon. I can say more. But certain interactions, like let's say plastic fire type, if you throw like fire at that plastic type, it'll actually get poison coating. So every time you touch it, you get poisoned. Um, but let's say for like a fire type fighting a ice type, if you throw water at the ice type, I mean fire move at the ice type, return water. The same thing for like if you hit build like a draft was give it a wall. Walls are like fucking your defensive block or whatnot in this game, and stack them because it's fire turn by turn. So like let's say you activate like a buff, right? That shit lasts for like 3. Honestly, this game feels like a little bit of a like Persona without the Persona theme.
Yeah, like I think that kind of.
But no, Cassette Beast is an okay game. Like I said, 6 out of. It would be higher if like they had like better character design and stuff. But with that said, how about some?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard you. I heard you didn't save a visit.
So yeah, I finally did my first like playthrough on it and everything. Overall, like the story was actually pretty good.
Right? You would think they would animate this, right? Like actually.
I mean, some of it did look pretty good with the animation.
But no.
Well, actually, now that I kind of think about it, if they did decide to go like full blown animation on it, then
So what
what
do you think
route
about
would
Thought
they take?
Squad and her blackness?
Oh my, oh, I'm a BOGO bitch. Oh my,
Ah! This is a good
bruh,
one.
she ridiculous.
Dude, Thought Squad is the most funniest woman I've ever heard in my life, bro. And she probably didn't get a script. They probably be like, hey, just mix up some shit.
She had to, because some of the stuff she was saying was ridiculous.
Right?
Although I had to die out laughing when damn, I forgot like what they were talking about where Malavent was like, "Oh yeah, I remember you that you don't have a father." And she was like, "What the hell is that supposed to be?" She was like, "Because you told me."
Like, oh.
Oh.
Bro, I'm surprised you don't get to romance her.
Oh, Prism? Nah, I wouldn't romance her.
Prism? No, I'm talking about the demon chick.
Yeah, I'm mad at that. I'm not even gonna
Okay,
hold
you
you
will
on it.
romance fucking Thought Squad, but you romance fucking what's her name? Charzilla? I forgot what her name is. It's based off of fucking. But no, fucking, I'm mad as fuck you can't romance a demon girl, even though she attacks you, bro. How you feel about the cup check?
How do I feel about the who?
The cup check.
The cup check.
When some chick came to your house, start grabbing at your dick.
Oh, oh, that's what people were calling. Okay, yeah, that shit was hilarious. He's like, I'm
I
in my underwear.
I bro, I think she liked you even before that, bro. It's like, you have Charlie on your team, right? You never added home to your roster.
Yeah, I chose Sonar over Coop.
So how is the team dynamic with Coop without having Coop? Because like I always would pick Coop because fuck Charlie.
Damn, what did he do to you?
Nothing against Charlie or anything like that. It's just his character in this is like, ugh. Do I really want to have a monotone bat nigga talking about, man, you know, I'm gonna make soft jokes. Be like,
brother,
he really got handcuffed in like in the training room just because he thought he was gonna get some titties.
nigga. I would have been like, that's hilarious. That's hilarious that Sonar did that to me. Because you don't think Sonar would be that kind of person, right? But not Sonar, fucking the other chick. Didn't Coop would be that perverted, but no, she should have tricked Charlie with titties. So, why didn't you pick Blonde Blazer?
You know what? Honestly, I was trying to go into that route, but at the same time, I didn't want to interrupt the synergy that Invisigirl had. So I guess that's the reason why I went more the Invisigal route. Because I was trying to make sure she ain't gonna start going rogue on the thing because I didn't hang out with her.
Oh, somebody. Oh, wait, I did tell you a little bit about that, huh?
I think so, but yeah, I think that's just basically the only reason why it went that route because I was like, okay, if I like piss her off, she's probably just gonna start going rogue out of nowhere.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just kind of shocked that you didn't help her with the fucking Dree shit. I mean, Dree shit. How does that work?
Um, basically, you have to. It's like a bunch of you have to go through like the hacking mini game, which I kind of like and hate it. Well, actually, no. I don't hate the hacking mini game in general. I hate the part of it where I hate the ones that you have to find the frequency. I hate those.
Oh yeah, that's one's take way. Um, damn. Now we can just talk about this shit. Fucking. I hate the fact that like they only allow you to pick like either or. You can't like have like that ending or what because it's like there's 4 ways you get the ending that I've seen. You get a girl two without a visitor.
I'm gonna guess that if you don't go, if you're like, yeah, I'm gonna guess that like the route that you don't go in Invisigirl, she like stays as a villain or something.
If you neglect her at certain points, I didn't in my first playthrough, so she took the bullet for me.
Oh.
In my second playthrough, however, got the fuck out that nigga. Nigga.
Yeah, she stabbed him. She stabbed him in my first playthrough.
Even though, like,
go
ahead.
Oh no, continue.
Because my first playthrough, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna kill this nigga. And the second playthrough, like, I'm gonna bring this nigga to justice. But yeah, seeing her stab somebody that violently is crazy.
Shit.
But no, I did.
I think.
Go ahead.
Oh no, wait. What were you gonna say?
On my second playthrough, I did try to get.
Oh.
It was so difficult because, like, okay, so you know the scene Dr. Blonde Blazer kind of like rifle at her.
Yeah.
Actually, give up like it feels like the words that he said, and I said this before, that it sounded like it was not scripted and it was edited in a certain way where he said those words, but it cuts to each of those words in the conversation. And I'm sitting here like, nigga, what? And she even like, what the fuck? But But no, I didn't like Blue Blazer. I've seen her as only a coworker, and that's. But like, I gotta ask you, man, how you feel about Chase?
Chase is hilarious.
Chase is the most best character out this whole series, nigga. Just full on Paul Moody energy, nigga. But no, man, I thought they were gonna kill him off, bro.
Yeah, I did too. I kind of like stopped
Spoilers.
at episodes. Yeah, I kind of stopped at episode 6 for a couple of days, and I was like going into it like they killed him off, didn't they?
I was like, please, no. He's the only character that I like in this. Like, he's genuinely fun. Other than Thought Squad, because it goes for me, it goes Chase, Thought Squad, Fambe, and then Jacksepticeye.
He was Punch Up, right?
Yes.
Yo, he reminds me of the midget from
Which is crazy. Can we still use that term?
I don't even know.
Anyway, continue.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, it reminds me of like the what's his face from Project X. Project X, I think that's what it was called.
Project X?
Yeah, you remember like that?
About, like, superpowers?
Yeah, it was like that. It was like that found footage movie where like they were trying to throw like the party and like everything went wrong.
Oh yeah. So with Project X, like what went wrong exactly? I know we're going off side tangent, but like.
So there's a particular part where they stick like the little person like inside of like a stove and everyone's laughing at it. But then like he gets so mad he starts punching everybody in the groin.
Yes! Dick punch, dick punch, dick punch. Hey, please censor or uncensored?
I played it uncensored, of course.
Dude, the amount of good pause. Hold on. Problematic light, preemptive problematic light. Hold on, I'm running to my fucking PC right now to hit this problematic light. So fucking hard, bro. Hold the fuck on, cause we about to talk about some sus shit, bro. Preemptive pause. The amount of dick you see in this fucking game is wild. All for one character, by the way.
No, technically two characters.
Who's the second one?
That one bodyguard that you one intruder that you knocked out.
Nigga, I'm like, ew. I had a Invisible Girl do that shit the second time. I thought that shit was gross and I had to do it.
No, I had Invisible Girl do it.
I hate to sleep like that. Like, what the fuck? Always Sunny in Philadelphia bit is this? And the voice acting is really good in the game too, by the way, bro.
Oh yeah, the voice acting is definitely good in the game.
But no, yeah, Chase made me sad, bro. I literally yelled on stream, bro. That's how sad it was, bro. Cause Chase is actually a funny character.
No, when he was all like, "Keep up," I was like, "Oh no,
Dude, when he hit the pose, I was like, "Oh fuck, bro. We already know what his weakness is. Fuck. Then we kill this nigga off."
Danny passes out. I still think Invisible Girl was stupid for doing that, but still.
No, when I did my first playthrough, I see why Invisible Girl did this, and that's why I helped her. But at the same time, come on, fam. Cause like Chase has been on her ass, my nigga. And for him to be right, for him to be fucking right is crazy. Like, I don't trust you as far as I could throw you, and I throw pretty fucking far.
Okay, one thing that I need to figure out is how Robert isn't fat, because this dude eats a lot of Twinkies.
Metabolism. Like in this Twinkies in the game, isn't he? Or is he in his 30s?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of like how old is he at this? Because wait, what time period does this actually take place in?
Nigga, now.
So he has to be in his 30s then, because yeah, he has to be middle aged, because in the flashback when he was being babysit by Chase,
they weren't that old.
Yeah, they were talking about the Raiders leaving LA. And that was like, I think like during the 90s, I think.
Yeah, the first time they left LA.
Yeah. So
Which is
yeah, he
wild.
definitely had to be.
So, how much product placement you saw in this game? Because I'm still counting.
Let me think. You had the Twinkies, you had the Jack Daniels, you
For
had
sure. Wait, so that was Jack
Yeah.
Daniels, but it had a different name under it though.
most of the product placement, it has a different name, but you can tell by the design of the label what it's supposed to be.
Like H&R Block.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you saw it too. It's not just me. It's not just me. Because I'm sitting here like, what the? Is that H&R Block in the background? I'm like, no,
Yeah,
there's no way. Sour
They
Patch
did
Kids,
enough
yeah.
not to get sued.
Like fucking Sour Patch Kids, yeah, Sour Patch Kids, right? We all know Sour Patch Kids being in our 30s, right? That's the adult candy that everybody eats. But no, Phenomenal Man. What's your views on Phenomenal Man being the everyman?
Okay, so I can appreciate him not being another evil Superman. I can definitely appreciate that.
Oh,
I
it's
think
so funny that he's not evil Superman. He's just depressed Superman.
yeah, he's depressed Superman.
Like you
I
want to
think on my second
Go ahead.
I was about to say, I think on my second playthrough, I am going to kind of like push the envelope a bit.
Really?
Because I do kind of want to see like what he does and whatnot.
What's this? But no.
But yeah, I was thinking he was going. I was thinking he was going to chill ass if he tried to go for Blonde Blazer.
Right? I want to see what happens when you like ask her out. Cause like I want to do all the bad shit.
So I'll also on the second playthrough have to also pick him instead of Waterboy.
How do you feel about Waterboy's gross ass?
Oh my god, like dude is like the most hilarious awkward dude.
Right? I wish he had synergy with Flambe though. That shit would have been funny. I wish when they got him in the beginning though, cause like Flambe, bro, like he could be a cool dude, but I can see why he's an asshole. And they try to force
I can see
asshole
that
onto him, which is funny because like, mind you, bro, I don't want to get my ass beat by Mecha Man, bro. Hey, question: do you think the suit should have been smaller or not?
I think when they tried to remake the suit, it should have been smaller.
Same.
In my honest opinion.
Like a Mega Man,
but I can kind of
like a Iron Man suit.
Yeah, kind of like an Iron Man suit in a way, but I can kind of understand. Well, actually, it doesn't even have to be like Iron Man small either. It can just be
bulky but small.
Yeah, it can kind of be like bulky but smaller.
Cause like him being a Gundam pilot is just weird.
Well, you over here trying to be a superhero, but you don't have any superpowers. You gotta
Mic off.
something. Oh no,
on.
like Robert's a crash out.
Yeah, 100% here crash out, bro.
Because how the hell you gonna have a broken arm and you gonna try to take on 6 people?
Right? Get attacked by fucking Team Skittles. Takes the rainbow, nigga.
Team Skittles.
That's what he called them. But no, fucking Robert's amazing. I feel like we're forgetting a hero.
There's Golem.
Golem was alright.
Yeah, it's just a typical like big guy, not really dumb, but like kind of slow.
I feel like we're still missing someone.
Let me think. We had those. We got Coop. We got Sonar, Malavin, Punch Up, Phenomenon.
But no, man, still funny as fuck, nigga. That nigga said, I want to send her edible arrangements. She definitely loved that. Nigga stick up the room, mango.
And bought a year subscription. Like, why?
Like, I ain't saying not from this planet, but nigga, that's crazy. You fell for that trap. Give me your jersey.
Oh yeah, how'd you feel about the tiny arms guy?
That shit was funny as fuck. I wonder who his voice actor is. Be like, they should have made T-Rex jokes, bro.
Oh man, that shit was hilarious.
But no, oh, Visit Girl. We didn't talk enough about Visit Girl or Blonde Blazer.
Oh, right.
I wish there was like a new game plus or like something where you could like continue afterwards or some DLC. Because like I feel like there should have been more to this.
You know what? I'm not going to hold you. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to make another game or try to make a DLC patch that it'll be more of a prequel to like the previous Meteor Man. But
Meteor
I wonder
Man.
how like everything will.
Bill Cosby will come out of nowhere.
Not Meteor Man. Oh,
No, you're right, Meteor
Mecha
Man. We need a Meteor Man at Dispatch. It's just Bill Cosby in a sweater with a big ass M on it. Current Bill Cosby, not young Bill Cosby. Current Bill Cosby.
No, now there needs to be a death battle between Meteor Man and Blank Man.
Oh my god, Blink Man whoop his ass. But no, Meteor Man's actually a Marvel character, right?
I need to look that up.
I'm gonna grab my phone right now while I'm taking a boo boo. Boo boo's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
Ah, shit. All right. I love how you're taking like a cool pause, not
Let's
saying
see.
anything.
Meteor Man is a comic book sequel, Marvel Comics, but yeah, he's a Marvel character.
I wonder why they don't bring back that Marvel character.
I'll die out laughing if he's like randomly in
Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, if he's
Has a
randomly in
skin.
Marvel Rivals.
Oh,
Yeah,
holy
now
shit.
with the female Loki skin, they could kind of sort of like branch out, like have different characters, but they're like as skins instead of just making like a full blown different character.
I want to see if those skins gonna have their own voice lines. Because if they have the same voice lines, like if Billy Ray, Thor's Billy Ray, is still gonna have the same voice lines as like Thor, like sounding the same or whatnot, then I don't want the skin. But if it sounds different from the original character, then I want the skin. Like I will want the player has anti-venom skin with a different voice line. Like it's actually Flash Gordon, and Spider-Man actually knows it's Flash Gordon. Like that kind of shit, bro. So you don't have to add all these extra characters. I love how you just flip off the rivals. You been playing recently?
I have not been playing recently.
Yeah, I've been playing Arc Raiders.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people have been playing Arc Raiders recently.
Yeah, Hobo Division is fun.
There's
Like,
a thing
fuck?
called
My
Hobo
golf.
Division.
My
No,
gone.
I'm just making fun because I used to play Division a lot. I used to actually like do PvP and stuff like that, where it's a point where it was actually super fun. But it kind of fell off a little bit once 2 came out and like COVID happened, so I couldn't meet up with a lot of the homies that I was a part of a squad was. Man, I miss DZG, bro. That shit was fun. when we used to just go out and just like gank niggas. Like mid, cause like what we would do is cause like I'm mostly friendly, but like if I want to PvP, I'll switch gears. I would act like I'm friendly because they would know, they all know my voice because the community is small. They would hear me say I'm friendly, I'm friendly. They're like, oh, it's you, and like go about their business, right? Because I won't shoot back. But when I started doing PvP and started getting like good optimized gear, I was like, I can solo this nigga, and that's what I'm feeling with that's what I'm feeling with Arc Raiders right now. I need like gear and like and when I get up there or whatnot, so I'm like making my own gear and everything like that and all that good stuff to the point where when I go out, I just have to like do PvP. Um, that's how I'm gonna do with that's how I did it with Division. I got all my stuff, I got all the best gear, I optimized it for like PvP and stuff like that. When you see my character, you're gonna you know what's funny about Arc Raiders? I know this is a side tangent. It sort of plays like the Division with no cover system.
Wait, that's how you see it as?
Yeah. It plays like the Division with no cover system. Like, mind you, you can still get murdered by robots because if you ignore it, they're gonna just kill you. And since you're low, and since you start off as low level and stuff like that, even like the smallest like grunt could like one shot you at like the top level and stuff like that. So like, so like don't take a lot of these enemies with a grain of salt. But it's also a lot of stealth, like a shit ton of stealth. And Division had that too, where like you would hear niggas from a distance being in a firefight or coming towards you, and you don't know those niggas gonna be enemies or not.
Oh.
And yeah, that's about it. Next topic. Let's see. I am still in the bathroom right now, cleaning my fucking nails out. Give me a second. Wait, what do I have in the docket on my end besides oh, Fallout. Fallout came out. Right.
Mic off.
So I'm
Mic
gonna do
on.
a no spoiler warning for Fallout. This is gonna be difficult because you know how I like spoiling shit. So basically, a new season of Fallout dropped, and it kind of I didn't know this was gonna drop. It kind of just fell out of nowhere for me, and I started watching it again. And apparently, they're going to New Vegas, which is far as fuck from the normal California. So like, how we getting there? Like that's a whole nother map. But no, fucking, I'm enjoying it or whatnot. We finally saw ghouls have children, and I was like, yes, finally, child ghouls. Look at these ugly little nasty leaglets to blow their heads off in the game. You say how, Coop?
No, I said child ghouls.
Yeah. So you know about Fallout, right? You know about the everything around it and everything like that.
I
Like,
know bits and pieces because I kind of
Mic
wasn't
off.
like the biggest fan of that series.
so
Mic on.
there are there are three types of ghoul in Fallout. There's the ghoul who has the sanity, like has sanity, everything, and able to live for fucking decades or whatnot. And then there's the normal ghouls where like you're still human but you're still turning into a ghoul. And then you have fucking the feral ghouls, which are just zombies, like very very fast zombies.
Bruh.
When you play them in the original game, nigga, they're sprinting at you, and like the only way you can slow them down is the VAT system.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, so they introduced like a lot of other stuff from the game. Like they introduced like when you get like the last kill on somebody and it shows that cinematic scene. They actually did that shit in this season. They're introducing how drug system works and stuff like that subtly because now the main character is taking a certain drug. Let's see. The other main character is just keeps on just getting himself into like impossible situations, bro. Like how can you fuck up this badly? But then again, I would have did the same shit too if this nigga was gonna kill kids.
Yeah, niggas killing kids.
Oh, nigga, like Fallout kids die like fucking almost every day in this game, bro. You see bodies like because I had like having like the essential like non-essential NPCs and killable children on. So once you turn that mod on, kids literally all over the area just dead by some random stupid shit.
Hey, yo.
Because kids are essential. So like you make them non-essential, it's easy to kill them.
Mic off.
Yo, Fallout's a lot wilder than I thought it was.
Mic on.
I would say The Witcher's more wilder, but I never played The Witcher, so. But no, this new season is pretty fun or whatnot. Macaulay Culkin is acting again.
Oh yeah, I remember you were telling me that. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I was so happy. I'm not gonna say what episodes he's in the Fallout, but it's shocking seeing him just here after watching him Red Letter Media for like a year. Yes, I watched Red Letter Media. Like motherfuckers, like of course he's a film dude. Of course he watched Red Letter Media. But no, Macaulay Culkin's in this season, but it's like one episode. It made me sad. Like it felt like somebody modded him inside the game.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did mod him into the game.
Oh, it was so epic if they did. But no, yeah, new Fallout's doing pretty good. Well, with that said, what do you want to talk about? Because I'm not by the computer because I'm cooking.
Oh, okay. We can get the playoff picture out the way.
Oh shit, yeah. What's up with the playoffs? I heard the Cowboys got booted along with the Niners.
Yeah, oh, no,
no more Niners.
Niners is that Niners is.
He started up to laugh.
Bro.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sadly, the Niners is in the playoff.
What? I thought they got booted.
Nah, they did pretty good despite having like a CVS receipt list of injuries.
Damn. That long? Do anybody actually read through those coupons that they give you?
Not really.
Damn. But go ahead, King.
All right, so for the AFC,
excuse me.
the number 1 seed is the Denver Broncos. So they don't have to fight in the wild card. So let's see. So the 3 matches that you have is the Buffalo Bills going against the Jaguars, the Chargers going against the Patriots, and the Texans going against the Steelers. For the NFC, the Seahawks don't have to play in the wild card round, so they got a bye. Then it's the Rams versus the Panthers. The Panthers got in the most hilarious way possible.
Did whip their dick out? I'm kidding.
No. The Packers are going against the Bears, and the 49ers are going against the Eagles.
I hope the Eagles win.
All right, so here's why the Panthers getting into like the playoffs was hilarious. So last week it basically came down to the division title between the Panthers and the Buccaneers.
Ooh.
That whole division in general did pretty poorly. So basically, what happened is, the Panthers and the Buccaneers went against each other on Saturday. And the thing was, whoever won that won a division and has a possible playoff spot. And it turns out that the winner of that was the Buccaneers. However, the Buccaneers wasn't fully in the playoffs because the other two teams in that same division, which is the Saints and the Falcons, they had to go against each other. And if the Falcons won, then the Buccaneers don't go into the playoffs, and the Panthers go into the playoffs instead, despite losing the game on Saturday.
Mhm.
And so that game took place on Sunday. So on Sunday, when the Falcons and the Saints had to go against each other, the Falcons basically won. So that knocked the Buccaneers out of the playoff picture, and instead the Panthers went in.
That's crazy. So the Jaguars. Wait, we're on talking about the Jaguars, right? Not the Panthers.
No, we're talking about the Panthers.
Okay, so the Panthers got in because, like, yeah, that's crazy. All it takes is one person just to lose, and that's it. Or one
Well,
team to lose, and that's it.
the division was just that bad because like almost everybody had a negative record.
Jesus. So they're gonna be their freebie team?
I mean, pretty much.
Yeah. But go ahead, continue.
All right, so let's see. When it comes to the AFC side, let's see. Buffaloes and Jaguars. To be honest, I'm hoping the Jaguars win that one. When it comes to the Patriots and the Chargers, out of spite, I'll go with the Patriots on that one. And then when it comes to Texans and the Steelers, I'm gonna hope for that the Texans win that one. For the NFC side, I think it will be hilarious if the Panthers win that one. Um, I'm definitely hoping the Bears win against the Packers, and then I'll be on your side for once. The Eagles winning against the 49ers.
Oh wait, you don't like the Eagles, don't you?
I mean, not really.
Damn. Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
Okay. I was saying continue, fam.
Yeah, so I'm guessing like the Eagles against like the 40. Yeah, I'm guessing like I'll choose the Eagles over the 49ers on this one, even though like I don't like both teams. Well, actually, I don't hate the Eagles per se, but I guess like in this particular case, they're like the lesser of the two evils, but that's just me. Um, Honestly, when it comes to both Denver and the Seahawks, Denver I can kind of see imploding. I'm not even gonna hold you on it. Seahawks, they have a decent chance. They have a decent chance, but I can also kind of I can't really see them like imploding as hard, but I can definitely see like the Broncos imploding hard. Because most of like a majority of their wins were like legit lucky breaks. Like, yeah, they were like legit lucky breaks. I'm not even gonna hold you on it. Um, but I guess like if I had to make a guess as to who I think will win, who like okay, I think like I guess the type of pitcher that I would like to see in the Super Bowl, or I think will be pretty hilarious, would be the Patriots versus the Bears. I think that would be pretty hilarious.
Okay.
But I can see the possibility of the Texans actually making it to Super Bowl. And the NFC is kind of weird. Um, but it definitely has to be whoever wins between the Bears and the Packers. Not yeah.
Hmm.
I guess like the main three teams that I can kind of sort of see making it is either the Seahawks, the Rams, or the Bears.
I hope California gets put out of the playoffs. I'm sick and tired of the Rams getting up here. I'm sick and
Well,
tired of us having our fucking games at the stadium out here and shit. It's getting annoying.
I mean, both LA teams are in the playoffs, and then in technicality, three California teams are in the playoffs because of the 49ers, which the
Can
Super
two
Bowl
teams from the
is
same
going.
state play against each other, or one has to be knocked off?
Yeah, if the Chargers and the Rams make win their division, I mean wins their conference, they can possibly go against each other. They can go against each other in the Super Bowl.
That's
It's
cool. I think that's cool.
also so far I think there's 6 teams that I think that comes from the same state that can basically do this. It's the it's the Rams and the Chargers, and then of course you obviously have like the 49ers as well. So it's either the Rams or the 49ers could go against the Chargers. The Steelers and the Eagles could go against each other because they both come from Philadelphia.
Hmm?
And then the Texans and the Cowboys could go against each other because they both come from Texas.
What about the Giants and the Jets?
Nah, they're both in the NFC, so they can't go against each other.
What? Really?
Although the Jets and the Bills could go against each other because the Bills are in Buffalo, New York, and the Jets are obviously in New
I
York.
was gonna play West Side Gun fucking soundboard, but I don't have it.
This is a certified hood classic.
Alright, go ahead.
And then I'm trying to think if there's like any other. I don't think there's any other teams that can kind of pull this off either. So yeah, those are like usually like the choices.
Okay. But no, how was the season as a whole? Like not by team wise, is how you feel about the
Very
season?
very chaotic, and I hate it.
Oh. But no, man. I finally
The
chose my
worst.
team, but I'm gonna end up watching them after this year.
Which team is that?
Chargers.
Oh, you going to go with the Chargers?
Yeah, they're closer anyway.
I mean, in technicality, Rams and Chargers share the same stadium.
Yeah, but like they got two. They got two stadiums next to each other. By the way, fuck it, I didn't know they built like. Oh shit. Oh no, this is stuck inside. Hold on. Ah, fuck, did
Mm,
I break it? I gotta re-glue. Oh well. Continue. I'm sorry, fam. Fuck yeah, I'm
no,
about to
you
go
didn't
for
know
my.
about what?
Oh, I didn't know they built like a secondary stadium. In Inglewood.
Yeah, Intuit Dome. That's where the Clippers are going to be playing. That's where like the Clippers is going to be playing.
Oh, so it's football and basketball?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. But no,
It's
what's that say? Want to move on to the next topic?
yeah, we can do that.
All right. So I've been on my horror short film binge.
How was that going?
I usually do this when I'm like super depressed or whatnot, or when like do like a breakup or anything, like I just take like a whole day just to watch horror shit. Or when I'm just super depressed, I'll just watch a bunch of like horror shit. Like I watched like a bunch of like short films from SCP, fandom. I watch a lot of Wendigoon stuff when they when him and Papa Meat like read like creepypastas and stuff like that. I think we talked about it a little bit here. They read a creepypasta straight out of fucking hentai, but like an NTR hentai at that.
Naughty.
Yeah, so basically, in this one, women are being taken so they can breed kids or whatnot and all that stuff. And like the town is a small town, and it's happening in a small town. But what they do is they end up turning the women into like farms for have like nothing but kids or whatnot. And once their like mind is already too far gone due to the drugs and stuff like that, they cremate them.
Damn.
Yeah, it's fucked up. But it's did in this way to where like it starts off as like a urban legend, has kids, and has the older they get, how they start knowing like fucked up shit. In the end, they end up saving somebody at the cost of their sanity. Because dude's love interest is almost there, and dude found his sister who's been gone since he was a kid and all this stuff, and they couldn't find her, and they find her here, and like like all the like governor officials are in on it and shit like that. It's crazy ass work. But no,
Yeah, that's kind of long.
as I was going through this or whatnot, I found this channel called Alter, which does a lot of fucking 30 to 20 minute movie shorts of like horror and stuff like that, right? And one of them was pretty fucking interesting because it involves, and mind you, before anybody says anything, this is on YouTube. This is on 100% YouTube. So basically, one of the ones that I came across of, I watched multiple. I watched one about this dude in a box, and if you look for away from the box, or if anybody looks away from the box, I guess you die or something like that. But there's a person who pops out in the box. Hold on, let me show you. This shit's weird. Um, this where are you? Alter. So to do I first found out about this channel due to like the Thulu horror and stuff like that, right? Because I like Eldritch horror stuff when it makes sense, right? And I came
Right.
across this channel on pure 100% accident due to shorts, and I hate shorts. I hate when shorts do that shit. Where is it? Oh my God, I'm trying to. Everything's so slow. Remove. What if I hit this and try to reset everything else? Oh, there's some new ones. I usually they have a lot of videos. I need to watch this one. I need to
Is
watch
this the
this
same
one.
one where you? Is this
Here
the
it is.
same one where you showed me the chick? Oh, it's right there actually.
Yeah, the vagina arm chick. So this one's
No,
wild.
not
What's up? Which one?
the one where she's pulling the hair out of her eye.
Oh, this one's fucked. So, it's so she's taking some medical shit or whatnot to make her like keep her skin beauty or whatnot, but she's pulling the hair. You know, the little hole that your little tear duct is at.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pulling hair out of that, and apparently you can actually get hair growing into that.
No, we were watching that like one of the other streams.
Wait,
I
really?
mean one of the other yeah, I think it was either I don't remember if it was last stream or the stream before last. It
Was
was
it during
one
the
of the two.
podcast?
Yeah, during one of the podcasts, yeah.
Oh yeah. So anyway, um, I went and ended up watching another channel. This one's still wild though. The whole fucking person came out that shit. I was like, ah. But no, this one's even wilder because it involves vagina arm, and it's wild too because she's self-conscious about this arm. I guess it's supposed to be a metaphor thing or whatever because Because she was having dreams about drowning people and all of her like goo juices or everything like that. Some guy ate her out in the bathtub and ended up drowning somehow. Like, nigga, what?
Bruh, that's a wild way to go.
You telling me you stayed in that shit, bro? You couldn't breathe? Nigga, your nose was covered in fluid and you didn't like raise up? Like, she didn't leg lock you. But no, whole tub fills in, drowns the nigga, she ends up leaving. But in the end, she ends up finding some lesbian chick. It's basically a metaphor for like sexual like um sexual insecurities and stuff. Our short film? What is this? Behind the scenes? Oh, it's muted. Hold on.
Oh, there we go.
There's no sound here. Let's do this real quick because there's no sound and the stream's not going to get it.
Good night.
That's
And
a terrible
good day
last
report.
name.
Good. I mean, it's his last name, so.
That was a great show tonight.
Thanks.
I don't think anyone noticed when you said plates wrong at the end of the second segment.
How did I say
Don't
please?
worry, I don't think anyone noticed.
Okay, thanks.
She must be a aide. Oh, she is. She's an intern.
Yeah, intern.
But no, let's cut this off. This is like 8 minutes, and I want to go through a lot of this. I end up watching. Oops. Go back to YouTube. I end up watching this series called documentary. Where is it? Fake Doc Q, which is surreal Japanese horror, where like they explore like a lot of hauntings and everything like that, but it's didn't like found footage and documentary stuff like that. But it's all different stories. There's this one where it does it from the front of a car dashboard of these two Japanese people trying to escape a cult, but they end up getting captured and dragged away. We end up seeing the other side of that later on through live streaming, actually. Um, but yeah, the fake documentary Q is pretty interesting because they do cover like urban yokais and urban like legends and stuff like that. But like the way how they do the editing, especially for the haunting, is so simple. It's good.
Oh.
Yeah, it's that fucking good. Like let me show you one of the other ones. Fake documentary. As you can see, I'm on a huge binge with this series, bro. I believe the scariest one that I watched, cause this one right here is a video where they keep on doing takes, and the takes keep on getting more distorted and fucked up, but the two actors don't notice their surroundings. Like it gets to, I'm gonna show you the beginning of it. So it starts off like this. This is the first one. And then it slowly starts doing shit like this. It gets closer, and then it gets closer, and it gets closer, and then it gets closer. Like shit like that.
Oh.
Like simple editing like that is fucking good, bro. But nah, Backroom Tape 1. This is new. Another channel I've been watching.
Damn, I remember.
What's up?
I remember like when that one dude made the whole backrooms thing and everybody was like hyping it up.
Bro, the amount of not safe for work I've seen from the back rooms from monsters not even Fisher from Kane Pixels is astounding. Like you getting like SCPs like Mile in there with their big titty self. Ah shit. I hope the shit doesn't look it's working. With that said, why are we watching Kill Bill wrong, my guy?
All right, so last month they came out with the whole Bloody Affair version, which was basically combining the two movies into one and everything else like that, where it kind of it basically cut out like all the unnecessary stuff and decided to just like show all the important stuff and everything else like that. So I decided to watch it because even though it's like almost a 4-hour movie, but I decided to watch it for nostalgia purpose. And after a video came on my feed where where the guy was basically talking about that the overall message for Kill Bill was about motherhood.
Oh yeah, we
and
got
everything
that.
else like that. But like here's the thing. Like I never really thought of it that way at first because like remember like when Kill Bill came out, let me think, it came out like 2003, 2004. I was maybe 12 or 13 when it came out. Yeah, I was like around 12 or 13 when that movie came out.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, I'm looking at it as a, revenge film and everything else like that.
Wait, how old are you right now? Because I just turned 39 last year.
Last year I turned 33.
Oh shit, we're 6 years. Okay, we are 6 years apart. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so we're not that far apart, but
Yeah.
it's enough of a gap.
I'm gonna hate when I turn 40. I gotta go get
Oh.
fucking colon check. Gotta see if I got booty hole cancer.
See, I blame Robot Chicken for me being scared of booty hole cancer.
Really? Was it
Remember
the
that was like
fucking
legit.
Transformers
Their
bit?
first episode was their legit first episode was about Optimus Prime getting colon cancer.
It was Chadwick Boseman
And
for
I
me.
was like, I never knew that was a thing.
It was Chadwick Boseman for me. Cause like I didn't really care for booty hole cancer, but until Chadwick Boseman died, I had to look that shit up, and you can get that shit pretty easily. So I was like, all right, might as well just check, make sure I don't have no booty hole cancer.
I feel bad because like I remember like when he showed himself at one point, everybody was calling him like Crack Panther and everything
Oh
else
my
like
god,
that, and
they
then
ripped
everybody
onto him
regretted it.
until he died, and then all the memes vanished.
Yeah, yeah. So it was like, damn, I kind of like feel bad.
Yeah. But no, let's continue with Kill Bill.
All right, but after not watching this for years and everything else like that, of course, trying to look at it through that particular lens, it makes a lot of sense. Because, yeah, the overall thing was, oh, she was going to get revenge for, them killing her baby, basically killing the guy she was going to marry and everything else like that. And then, of course, we eventually figure out that, like, the baby actually, like, did survive and everything else like that. But a lot of the other things that appears in both films makes a lot more sense. Like if you remember like in volume 1, they bleep out her name in volume 1. and everything else like
Oh,
that. But
so we
then
get
they
new scenes in this one, or like scenes that weren't
kind
went
of
in.
sort of. So some of the new ones that I kind of figured out, that I kind of like pieced together a little bit, was that they did more of an extension on um the Pai Mei training scene
Mm-hmm.
that they, when she was training with Pai Mei.
So we get to see her get embarrassed.
Pretty much. And then they also extended the wedding scene, so it makes a lot more sense.
Is it in black and white or color?
They kept it in black and white because it's obviously supposed to be it's obviously supposed to be like a flashback and everything else like that.
Yeah, that's good.
However, they took the black and white out on the Crazy 88 fight, because the reason why they originally did that was because if they kept all the blood and gore in, it would have ended up as an NC-17 movie.
Really? I thought it was
because of the ratings and stuff.
But don't we get like blood and gore? Like films like Hostile was super bloody. I know Freddy Krueger films were super bloody. What else? Saw was just damn.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
And
but
this was almost got NC-17. That's crazy. It didn't get rated R.
No, well, the film overall did get rated R, but they had to make that scene into black and white so it doesn't get the NC-17 rating.
That's so dumb.
Because I think when that movie came out, we were barely getting the Saw series.
Yeah.
We were barely getting Saw. I think we were like at least on Final Destination 2. So we still didn't have that 100% like leeway, because that was also one of the things about the South Park movie, because it turns out that you can only say so many cuss words.
Yeah, I believe they broke
before
the record
it becomes an
NC-17 399 times.
Yeah, so basically the whole joke of that was they tried to do it until it got to one word less until it became NC-17.
It's funny because the uncut TV version actually had a counter versus the fucking the movie that didn't have a counter. I was like, what? But no, South Park's doing some shit, bro. But no, what else about that's new? Did they do anything with the animated part of the series of the movies?
They kept the animate. Of course, they like kept the animated scenes in there, which is, I forgot like how over exaggerated they did everything. Like she blew this dude's like head off, like literally. I was like, I kind of like low key forgot that like the whole head exploded.
Yeah, we get a fucking third person view of the bullet.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I don't know if we talked about this. Have we ever talked about how hype being a first person view in anime and like in TV series is? Like, I think I talked about this with somebody else, but I don't think I talked about this with. How hype you were when you saw like Goku beating the shit out of Broly and not Goku, Gogeta, or was it Vegeta?
I think it was yeah, I think it was Gogeta, I think.
Seeing Gogeta whip Broly's ass in first person was the most best thing that they do for animation or any kind of like sense of media.
Yeah.
Like going first person goes hard when it involves like fucking movies and TV shows and shit. But continue, fam. I don't want to keep going.
All right. So some of the things that I kind of remember, but kind of didn't. I still think the Pussy Wagon was pretty funny.
Pussy Wagon's pretty funny.
I think that was still pretty funny. And then so Lucy Lou's like fine at. Yeah,
Oh my
I
God,
think
Lucy Liu was 20 years, no, 40 years, no, just 40 years. She'd be in her teens, I think. If she was dead ass like my age right now, oh my God, Lucy Liu can get it. She'd probably like choke me, like put me in a headlock, talking about what is this fat black piece of shit doing here? Like I'm gonna clap. She's like, okay. No, 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 no. I haven't used that price of right fucking thing in a while. But no,
Oh shit, she still looks pretty
I
good.
know, right? That's that star power money.
But so like her character, because I remember like one of the major things about like her character in general was the fact that she wasn't fully Japanese.
Yeah, she was
She
half
had
and
like
half.
mixed heritage. Yeah, she was a half and half.
You can't say it like that. You can't talk like Uncle Rick's on here.
You little half and
Calling somebody half and half is crazy. Fucking Boondocks is goaded for that shit, bro.
They are, man. They are.
It's sad that we're never gonna get Boondocks ever again, though.
Oh yeah, I saw like the thing where Home Dude made the thing about like the quarter zips.
Yeah, the collective.
Yeah,
Yo, good on them for them doing it, but I want to know how to get Riley's voice like that.
I'm kind of curious on that too because it's almost accurate.
Yeah, I hope it's not AI, but it doesn't sound like AI at the same time. Like it's weird.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'll check. It's
Um,
probably he probably used AI, but like the way how he got the cadence and everything for the voice, it feels like they used a voice filter instead.
oh, okay. You know what? Now that I think about it, it's all like when I looked at the channel a little bit more, I remember where I learned about the collective because he did that one collab. I think it was like with Ace Vane where
Yeah,
he had
during
like
COVID.
yeah, where he had Malcolm X turn Super Saiyan.
That's hilarious.
I mean, no, it wasn't Malcolm X turning Super Saiyan. It was the Hotep guy turning Super Saiyan. He did the Malcolm X like finger thing.
Oh, I know what you mean.
um,
But no,
but
Kill
no,
Bill.
no, going back to Kill Bill. So, um, the whole crazy 88 thing was mostly Chinese, and then you had her assistant Sophie. That was like she was half Asian, half French.
The actress Yoko or whatever her name is. I forgot what her name is. The actress with the ball, right?
No, not her. The one that was like always on the phone that Kiddo left alive.
Oh, her, the one she cut off her arm.
Yeah, the one that she cut off her arm.
Yeah. So there's more with her.
Well, no, it's her. Like I didn't pay attention back in the day that she was like also a mixed breed too.
Oh, yeah.
So
I didn't even know that.
yeah, so practically like everybody like around her outside of like the Asian chick with the ball, everybody around her was like basically like a mixed heritage of Asian.
That's cool.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, that makes like a lot more sense.
So, is there any like
Um,
things that were in the movie that you want to explain that explain in this newer one, or?
so it basically comes down to like the whole conversation that both, Bill and Kiddo basically have, right? Where he shoots her with the true serum and everything. And it's basically this whole thing where she basically, he asked her the question, why did she leave and everything else like that. And she was basically explaining, like, hey, I was your girl, around is all like at any given time, but the
So
moment that
my thing
strip
is,
term
Bill
blew,
is my thing is Bill like a pimp or something, or like did he actually love her?
technically the way he Stroudy was kind of like pimpish, but I think he liked her more than everybody else.
Oh, so it's like student teacher type shit or whatnot.
Kind of, sort of, because like you got to remember, Oren Shinhan, she kept her distance and everything else like that.
Yeah.
Sophie was kind of like somewhat close to him, but like not really. Ellie was the one that wanted to get close to him, but
That's Black
because
Mamba,
she
right?
killed, yeah, that was the one that was missing an eye. Um, no, like actually the funny thing is like, Kittle's code name was Black Mamba.
Really?
Yeah, Ellie was California something snake.
Probably California Rider Snake
Um,
or some shit.
something like that. But she was the one that wanted to get close to Bill, but Bill kind of didn't want to get close to her because she was the one that killed Padme,
Oh
and
shit! Really?
everything. Yeah, because he was the one that took her. He was the one that plucked her eye out.
Yeah, but I didn't know he killed her.
Yeah,
That
she
means
she ki- she
fuck.
poisoned him.
So that means Kiddo's kid can't get trained. Well, they probably would have died when Kiddo child becomes age. Which is sad that we're not gonna get an one after this one.
Yeah, everybody was like hoping that like once Vika A. Fox's the girl who played Vika A. Fox's daughter like gets older, that they will make a volume 3 where she tries to get her revenge.
But like fucking the thing is, she hasn't did anything like for a while. I think she just did that role, and then after that, I think she just went to do school and stuff like that. Went to go live her life.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what I'm assuming. I don't know if they have any social media or anything like that. I hope they don't.
Nah, because I already know like if she did, everybody definitely would have been constantly DMing her like, "Hey, try to see if you can get like Quentin Tarantino to do like volume 3."
Yo, imagine you're a child star with a director who you have tabs on, right? But like y'all guys haven't gotten in contact for like 10 years, so you don't know what the fuck he's doing. You know what the fuck he's doing. You make a social media account, be like, hey, I was the girl from this movie. Get spammed in your DMs talking about, hey, I got this script. Hey, I got this script. Hey, can you give this to Tarantino? Hey. I would be like, turn off, leave.
Yeah, so I would not be surprised at all. But
Hire fucking somebody to manage my fucking account.
oh yeah, that too. Um so yeah, technically he was like, I guess he was like kind of more of a pimp, but he kind of liked Kittle more than everybody else.
That's
Cause the thing, cause the thing is, the reason why she was able to get through Pai Mei's training was because, she didn't piss him off.
yeah.
Ellie was the one that tried to do Pai Mei training, pissed him off, and then he plucked her eye out because of it.
Which is a wild response, by the way.
um But going back to like the thing, she was basically saying like, "Hey, I was like your girl around this time, but the moment that strip turned blue, I was more of a mother instead." So she obviously took motherhood. But you also got to remember that one of the things that comes with motherhood is also sacrifice and everything.
But that's the thing
So,
though. Why was Vivica A. Fox character allowed to be a parent but not Kiddo?
actually, that kind of is like a good question in a way, because
Be-
I guess like,
Go ahead.
well, she didn't get it. She didn't get on Bill's bad terms. That's like my only guess. Um,
I think Bill was just more heartbroken because, like, he even said it
he
in the end
was.
that, like, it because he broke my heart. Did he say because he broke his heart or some shit like that, or like?
Oh yeah, he was definitely heartbroken
But did he say it though? That's the
because
thing.
yeah, he says it because he said that when she disappeared, he thought she died, but then it turns out that it's all like, and she was looking for like the person who he thought killed her. But then he figured out that she's trying to lay low in El Paso, Texas, trying to get married to somebody else. So that's why he was like super heartbroken and pissed and basically tried to kill her and everything else like that.
Which is petty.
Oh yeah, pretty much. But uh when you think about like her sacrifice, he also asked the question when you were going on that revenge tour, you know, did you enjoy, assassinating people again? And she said, yeah, she still enjoyed it and everything else like that. So it kind of got me thinking, like, hey, once you become a mother, you got to sacrifice a lot of the stuff that you used to do in your old life. And one of the things that she had to sacrifice in her old life was obviously like assassinating people.
Yeah.
But she, of course, still misses that life. She still misses that life. And that's kind of sort of the reason why, you know, in the first volume, they block her name, they censor her name out because that part of her is dead now. She's no longer supposed to be Beatrix Kittle. She's now supposed to be like the mother now. And even when Bill shot her with the true serum, he was basically talking about superheroes and he was like, hey, most of the time when superheroes, they have two different identities. They have their secret identity and then they have their regular one. So like you have Peter Parker who's supposed to be Spider-Man, Bruce Wayne who was supposed to be Batman. But the thing is, Spider-Man is supposed to be a costume to Peter Parker, and Batman is supposed to be a costume to Batman.
I mean, Bruce
So
Wayne's
when
supposed to be
they
a
were,
costume to
I
Batman.
mean, yeah, Bruce Wayne is supposed to be a costume to Batman. So when they wake up in the morning, Peter Parker doesn't wake up as Spider-Man. He wakes up as Peter Parker. And the same thing
Batman
with
wakes
Bruce
up with the
Wayne.
cowl on.
However, he also explains that Superman, his his costume isn't Superman. His costume is Clark Kent. So when he wakes up as Superman. He doesn't wake up as Clark Kent
Yeah.
because that's supposed to be the costume. So when you put all that into consideration, that he was like, when you wake up as Kittle and everything else like that. The other thing is basically supposed to be the quote unquote costume.
Okay. So like, Would this be the definitive version that you would watch over like the originals, or like what?
Honestly, yeah, because for one, you don't have to like switch through like the different movies and everything else like that. And two, it clears up a lot more stuff when you don't have like everything congested. Because I will admit that Volume 2 felt more like a complete movie than Volume 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means I might have to watch it then.
Yeah,
So this
just
come out in
know
movie
that it's
theaters,
like
right?
yeah, it already came out in movie theaters like last month.
Oh damn. Okay, I'll see if I can watch it. If it's on like a service I can pay for, because I'm probably not gonna pirate. Kill Bill doesn't need to be pirated. Like maybe the older films, because like those are not in like circulation. But I'll wait till this gets out of circulation until I watch it. But like, I really do want to watch it just to see like what stuff that he added on versus like the other films. What was left on the cutting room floor versus what was in this or whatnot.
Right. Um Also one of the things that I like never paid attention to was the snake that Bud, got killed by.
Oh
He got
what?
killed by the black. Yeah, he got killed by like the black mamba, which is Kittle's code name.
Yeah.
So she technically killed him, but not really.
My thing is, Blind Chick's still alive, right?
So the funny thing is left up to interpretation because she's left in that trailer with the black mamba. So you don't know if like it's assumed
But the
that
snake's her
the
pet.
black mamba will eventually um but eventually that thing is gonna get hungry.
Yeah. But then, like,
I mean, that's just gonna have
she's
no
left
chance.
in the desert blind, nigga. That's just death. Damn.
Going
Best gets good,
all over a trashy trailer too.
right? Ooh. You telling me this? Like, you didn't even kill her. That's the fucked up part. Be like, if you're gonna take both my eyes, at least kill me, nigga.
Be in the middle of the desert, blind out of nowhere. There's no way in hell you surviving that.
But with that said, bro, I got a question to ask you.
Yeah.
What is black content?
Are you talking about as far as like YouTube videos go or just media in general?
Both actually. Cause I watched Pillboy's video on Ratchetness. Hold on, let me bring up Pillboy real quick. Pillboy. No, low key, we've only been streaming for like 2 hours. So
Damn.
Pillboy. I think I watched his video on the price of self-respect, and this is a grift, and there's no black YouTube. I think that's when I was like, let me start taking notes.
Is that the hour-long one that you sent me?
Is it? No, barbershop intellectism is the hour. No, wait. The price of self-respect. No, I think that's just like him talking about like black people in like social media and stuff like that would rather lose their self-respect than stand by like what their principles are. Like no, what was it? It wasn't that, because I know Candace Owens has talked about a lot in this, because they were telling her all kinds of like what's the Beano Coon, what is the menstrual show, and all this stuff. Yeah, he was talking about menstrual shows and shit like that. And that's when I started like taking my notes.
Yeah, I think that was the one that you. I think that was the one that you like shared in the chat and everything else like that.
Yeah. But no, let's see. I got Pillboy's video. Why do we promote this content? Who is to blame? And BET versus the internet is gonna be crazy. But no, basically Pillboy talked about in his black YouTube stuff is like why do we push this onto youngins and stuff like that? Because young people would see this and then we're trying to emulate those kind of things, and like it's kind of weird that like our culture, especially when it comes to media, is more on humiliating like our own people than like actually having like some kind of solidarity and everything like that. Like Pop the Balloon is a perfect example of this.
Yeah.
Because like fucking people go on there and think they're gonna find love, but all it is just a roast show.
I mean, I want to also. So yeah, sometimes I think that's either. So I think it's a combination of two things. I think it's either the proof that women are too picky when it comes to who they choose as a partner. And then of course there's obviously the few women on there that basically is only on there for clout.
Yeah. Like the promote their
And
OnlyFans,
everything else like
do
that.
something toxic, and then shake their booty for no reason. I don't know why the fuck would we do that.
I mean, I've been asking that question for years actually.
And still hasn't been answered.
'Cause
It's like we're being ignored by the female goddess of thottery. I mean of ratchetness.
Ishtar?
Ishtar's crazy. Ishtar's fucking wild. Over here dropping Yu-Gi-Oh names. But no,
But
go ahead.
so I remember like I don't remember like who made the video, but it was like one of those things where they like interview like black people in Japan and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they were asking like a few like black women who moved to Japan, hey, what was your dating experience over here and everything else like that? And one of them pointed out that they thought that black women were very hypersexual because that's what they saw mostly on media. That's what they mostly.
Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh yeah, no, you can just stop talking. I was like, what?
Yeah, so that's basically what a mass majority of people see from the outside in media. Is just that you see a lot of, you see like a lot of black women. That's the reason why you have a lot of, conservatives when he was making that video, hey, make fun of someone like Sexy Red. That's why you have something like that, because that's the main prime example of somebody who is championed and everything else like that, and is also like the most disrespectful. And I mean, it also like shows black women in, a bad light and everything else like that.
Yeah, versus
And
like, go ahead.
I was about to say, let's be real. There was people like before her who, did the exact same thing. I mean, look at Home Chick that got the credit card swiped up her butt in the One Nelly video.
Yo, I forgot about that. But no, so there's another reason why I wanted to talk about this as well, because recently I showed Speed went to Africa recently.
Huh.
Yeah, crazy, right? You don't think a dude who was barking at his screen at like fucking 13 or 14 would be in Africa sprinting against niggas?
Wait, what do you do in Africa?
He did the same thing he did in China.
Oh, okay. So he just like basically like explored and everything.
Yeah, he basically just visited, see how everything was like. Absorbed a lot of the culture or whatnot, and like there was a lot of people who were commenting on this, and one of them were like was saying like hey, just because what you see on the media and everything like that, it's not really true. Cause like that's what some of the Africans were saying, cause like mostly people who are outside of the United States would just see us as just like being just fucking just evil ass motherfuckers betrayed on like social media and all this other stuff, just like destroying our own like stuff or whatnot. It's not really like that. It's just like that in low income areas. Cause everybody has fuck shit in their race except for Asians and Jewish people.
Nah, Asians got that too.
You barely see Asians in any other shit, bro. Like, you will see like an Asian gang and find out that shit's not out in the United States or some shit, right? That's just like somewhere in like Bangladesh or some stupid shit. I'm just throwing out random name. I'm random cities and countries or whatever. But no, bro, like to be honest, ever since like after like the sitcom era of like black culture and stuff like that, I want to know what really is like black culture online and stuff like that. Like, is it like a self-contained thing where it's only like by like a group of people that says that this is what the culture is, or is it just individuality saying that what this is supposed to be what the culture is about? Or individuals saying that this is what
Well,
the culture should be about.
um, honestly, like it's kind of weird to dissect, right?
Yeah.
Because the thing with black people in general is we're very like tribal in a way.
Really? I don't think we're tribal in any way, shape, or form. But continue. I want to hear this.
Well, no. Like not tribal, not tribal as in like we have certain things. It's basically one of those things where what's like the best way to describe this? You want to keep certain stuff in the community, and then at the same time you don't want people outside of the community basically uh criticizing anything that's like within the thing. That's why you have like a lot of black people who are all like, okay, we got our like own problems separated from every other race.
Yeah.
Anybody who is outside of our race doesn't have a say so on what we should actually do in order to solve said problem, because in their eyes they would never get it.
Yeah, and that's what the thing is, especially like a lot of racists that I've met online and stuff like that. They will never get us, never understand us, but they still want to hate us and want to be us, which is crazy.
Pretty
Like
much.
they hate everything about us except for our culture.
Well, I would say like the entertainment part of our culture, but yeah.
Yeah, the good parts of our culture, not the hood shit that died out in like the mid '90s and 2000s.
Yeah, I was about to say I was all like we did have like the wave of Wiggers. So
Wiggins is crazy. Imagine
hey, we
Eminem
got a
running
we
around
got a
with like a
movie out
big
of it.
do rag on.
We got a movie out of it, Malibu's Most Wanted.
We got multiple movies out of that shit, bro. Like,
Oh right, we did.
I think when Malibu Most Wanted came out or whatnot and all that stuff, fucking that's when like shit started being like corny. Because once white people do it, that's when it's corny.
Malibu's Most Wanted was kind of funny though.
Yeah, that whole scene where like dude got shot his foot and she tried to take off his fucking shoe, but like she's sucking his dick. That shit was funny. I was like, yo. And then these niggas didn't die, by the way, because this is real hood. That white dude would have been shot 3 times already, bro. He would have robbed and then shot. And then all those black people got arrested by like the fucking police because like fucking that was the mayor's fucking son, right?
Yeah, it was the mayor's son, and he basically, hired a couple of people to basically bring them to the hood to, scare them straight. Like, oh, you want to act like a gangster? I'm gonna show you against some real gangsters and whatnot.
And this nigga dead ass did like a fucking reverse Riley. I wish he would have been like, dude. I wish he would have been like nigga the whole time. Like, what am I nigga and all this other shit, right? They should have gave him the pass throughout that whole movie. They probably did have it in the script that you probably was like, I can't do that. These are niggas. They gonna kill me. Shit. That's another thing about that's another way of blackface too. When they make movies and people are outside the culture who wants to be inside our culture but makes that shit stubbified and looks stupid and how stupid the culture is. They ever like promote like how our culture actually looks like unless it's like us in there like a do rag or whatnot. They don't care when we're in quarter sips. Which is another thing we didn't get to talk about last podcast, quarter zips.
Oh my! I think you named that podcast "Quarter Zips." I think.
I did? Oh, I did. No, we didn't go in detail with it.
We didn't go into detail with it, but you named the podcast episodes "Quarter Zips."
Let's get people to get it. Let's talk about quarter zips. Let's go. Nothing about quarter zips in the whole episode. But no, bro, fucking, I believe like, cause I heard this from Red Media and Double Toasted or whatnot that the internet killed the TV star, and that's the same thing with like the whole MTV shit going out of business. But at the same time, I feel like growing up, we didn't get access to a lot of the stuff that we're emulating to. We weren't acting this immature at our own people just because we want to roast them for them having this, that, and the third. Because I bet you, if we weren't about that like toxicity shit or about like the fucking humiliation culture that we have online, I bet you that Mr. Turtle nigga would not be noticed at all. He'd be seeing another short king running around here all mad and shit like that. The same thing with like red pill shit. A lot of that shit would have been promoted and shit like that because this is a lot of niggas to be like, hey, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. And I met a lot of those people, but they would hate the red pill shit too, but they still have that ideology about that because of what media shows and stuff like that. This is why I don't like social media like that because of how it just pushes just one narrative and not the whole narrative unless you go look for it.
True.
Like fucking low key, I believe BET before it started doing all the weird toxic shit was really good for black culture because like we had all of this like stuff communicated in one thing until the Jews took it over. Yeah, I said it. Like we had all these like amazing sitcoms, amazing writing or whatnot. We had like Comic View. We had 106 in Park. We had like a lot of these stuff that MTV's actually supposed to have, but it was our own thing or whatnot. Sadly though, it just turned into like really bad reality TV shows and like yeah. And that's another thing too. We like put this shit on like a pedestal. Like young teens getting pregnant, obesity, all this other shit, right? And we just sit there and like glorified it, right? Did you know Honey Boo Boo's mom is fat again?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I didn't know this. I thought she got the liposuction, got all that shit sucked out of her and shit like that, and kept the weight off. But no, she almost got all the way back.
Ugh.
Yeah, I say almost because she's still kind of like she's fat, but like the pH and F are just gone. She's in between that. She's in between the fat and fat. But no, even though I said BET at the beginning was good for us because like we got like a lot of black culture out of that and everything like that. Like we got a lot of heritage stuff and everything like that. We never got any like history. like actual history. We never got like we only got like the occasional roots every like once a year, right? But like fucking, we never got like actual like Black history explained, like documentaries about Malcolm X, Dr. Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King, the Panthers. We didn't get a lot of stuff on like fucking Black Hollywood or Black yeah, no, we didn't get anything on Black Hollywood. We didn't get anything on um all these other historic Black stuff on BET, and I feel like that hindered us a little bit, because if we'd have had that, we'd have had that knowledge or whatnot to know about a lot of these things. But I bet you, I hope to God, none of these youngins though, I hope to God nobody who's in our like culture or whatnot, who's young, don't know who like Dr. King is by this point.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Oh, god damn it. Oh shit.
Mic off. Mic
Hello,
on.
hello.
Oh shit, what happened?
Can you hear me? God damn it. Ah, I gotta get up. I'm sitting here laying on the floor. Ouch. Sitting here laying on the floor and the freaking thing died. Ah, shit. Can you hear
Oh,
me
okay,
now?
there you go. There you go. I can hear you now.
What happened?
You just like cut off out of nowhere.
Okay, what was the last thing you heard?
The last thing I heard was you're basically talking about like the BET thing, how because they didn't do the they didn't do like any Black history or anything else like that. We kind of like missed an opportunity and whatnot.
Yeah, no, we did miss a huge opportunity with that. But then again, we actually watched that, where we just actually watched like shit like Maury Povich, Maury, Jerry Springer, fucking Ricky Lake and all that shit.
Yeah,
Cause
the trash TV, I think that's what they called it.
yeah, I think our culture went so deep into trash TV because a lot of us didn't like have like cable, and so we went to trash TV because that was our only alternative, and plus we want to emulate that. Luckily, we're not on more or anything like that. We don't have any hitting kids. I hope I don't have any hitting kids. Can you imagine? I got a little me running around, little
Bruh,
nigga.
bruh.
Being bad as fuck. Like, yes, my son or daughter is just like me when I was growing up.
So you know what? I'm not even gonna hold you. Um, I think Ice Cube's kids was bad growing up because
Really?
at one particular point when he was making music, he was talking about whooping his kids in his music.
That's wild. That's another thing too. Black culture is so angry. Like especially in the past when like when they used to discipline us and shit like that. Like mind you, I hope my parents didn't get did like this by their parents and thinking that's the correct way, because if so, that's crazy.
I mean, some of it is kind of understandable because we were already a race that was mainly like oppressed for such a long time.
Yeah, niggas
And
be like, y'all niggas ain't the oppressed no more, y'all free. Yeah, yet we still be called hard artists to this day.
my thing is we're not as oppressed.
Now, until as long as racism exists, there will always be oppression.
I mean, racism exists in like all forms anyway. It just depends on how you interpret it and everything else like that.
Yeah, but like African American, like people being racist towards African Americans are different because of what happened after the slave trade. Like the Irish didn't get. I don't believe the Irish got treated in the same way that we did. They were still seen as honorable white, even though they had red hair and they were like the white niggers. I mean Negroes.
That's flip up.
No, because that's what it was. A lot of Irish people, from what I understand, were called like the the black people with whites because they came from like a different era or whatnot. They were saw beneath because like the same thing probably with the Jews too, like the same thing any other race or whatnot, right? But then again, I believe that
Yeah.
white people have never been discriminated against, even though they're gonna be like, I haven't been discriminated against, and all that other shit or whatnot.
No. I mean, like when it comes to the Irish thing, I think the only reason why we don't necessarily see it because we're not on the east side. We're not like in Boston or in New York where that's where a mass majority of it. But I guarantee you, if we were to hang around them, we'll see more of the disrespect coming from them despite being white.
Yeah.
I mean, more disrespect coming towards them despite them being white.
And that's another thing too, because guess how you only understand that like Irish people were being discriminated against through the fucking media and stuff like that, and how like in the East Coast there's a lot of Irish niggas kick with niggas. Like look at
Yeah,
Rory
exactly.
from fucking the
Power.
X Power. Hey, side tangent. I didn't know fucking Franklin from Snowfall survived. I thought he died in the end.
I never seen Snowfall in general outside of that one scene, but
Bodies, 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 bodies,
bodies,
bodies.
bodies.
I still have to watch that in Atlanta. I'm currently watching American Gods right now.
Oh, so wait, did you get to like the part where they were like on the slave ships and all that?
Dude, that shit hit so hard. I didn't know because like when you get the clip, you don't hear the part where about spoiler alert about a franchise that's been out since before COVID. I didn't know dude was like, oh, your mom was thrown off the board because she getting fucked for shit. I was like, God damn. I was like, yo, this shit goes hard. But no, I'll talk about it next podcast when I watch season 2.
All right.
But no, go ahead.
No. Like I think like when it comes back to the BET thing, I think that's why what's his face went so hard against them on the Boondocks.
Yeah, cause I didn't know Aaron hated the Boondocks that much for
Aaron
them to actually
Magruder.
show the fucking show on the Boondock, their show on there. Like imagine, bro, they show your show on Boondocks after you didn't talk mad shit about them. That's crazy.
That is kind of crazy when you think about it.
And Will Street
I
was other
mean,
people were
but
cool, but they wanted more.
to be fair, those two out of 3, no, out of 4 episodes are banned. Yeah, I think there's 4 banned episodes in general.
I think the Tyler Perry episode is banned. The BET one is
Yeah.
banned. Both of the Uncle Ruckus. There's 2 Uncle Ruckuses one that are banned, right? Or just the one?
Yeah, because there's 2 BT episodes where one of them is like Uncle Ruckus.
Oh.
And then there was the other Uncle Ruckus episode where he met like he wanted to meet the racist country guy.
I thought that was in the same episode.
No, that was a different episode.
Oh shit! Who's the racist country dude?
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Like what was his name on there, but that was like the one where he was over there. I think he was like sending letters to him or something like that, talking about how much like he didn't like black people, and then like
and then he met
he
him and found
wanted
out
to
dude
meet
was
him.
black, and then like the singer changed his whole mindset. I didn't know Negroes enjoy my music.
They did a song together.
Yeah, I remember that episode now. That's crazy. Imagine you're a racist white dude who has something in common with a racist black dude who hates his own kind. That's another question.
It's like the most hilarious irony.
That's another question too that needs to be asked. Why do white people hate us so hard, bro? just because y'all want to be the lazy ones doesn't mean you have to hate us for it.
Damn. Well, I
Um,
remember like they also made that point out in Black Dynamite where everybody like saw Roots and they got so mad that they tried to enslave white people, but they couldn't keep up with the enslavement because white people wanted to be Panther so much. It was hard to keep up the maintenance.
that's another thing too. Slavery won't work anymore, bro. We would have to be back. We would have to be stuck perpetually in like the 1600s if we want to keep slavery in here. Cause like slavery now will not make any sense, bro.
I think we have too many crash outs for slavery to happen the second
Yeah, bro.
time.
Like fucking. I think it's like a race of people, preferably white people. We're gonna use that for the perfect example because most of y'all niggas who are mad at us. Um, pause by the way. um, fucking. What was I gonna go to? Yeah, let's say if they want to enslave us, right? We have guns.
Right.
We are ingrained in gun culture as well. If these guys ingrained in gun culture, this will end in a bloody mess with probably white people probably being like probably like hooking down a peg because just because we niggas and we shoot each other doesn't mean we tactical. Don't forget, we ball and gun niggas.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Because ball and gun niggas could use their ball experience by playing like Madden and stuff like that, to plant our roots and shit like that. To get around these people. And since we're so good at shooting games, our aim is damn near top tier. That's some white kid with Adderall and Ritalin combo rolls up talking about, nah fam, take this.
Damn.
But no, to be honest, bro, I don't know who is to blame for like our culture being like this. To be honest, like we could play a blame game talking about its ratchetness, but like the ratchetness is very minority. We could say it's like, oh, it's the anti-black people, it's the anti-black people. But they're far and like small in between. We can say it's like, oh, the people who like Tyreek Rashid and who's the other one?
Um,
It's
Tariq
Dr. Umar
Rashid.
Johnson. Bro, damn.
Yeah.
I still want to see them link up, bro. I don't know why they don't link up.
Tariq Rashid and Dr. Umar. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, that's like Nightmare Bullet rotation now. It'll be Dr. Umar Johnson, FD Singerfire, fucking Dr. Umar Johnson. I don't know if I said his name twice, and Candace Owens all in one rotation.
You said his name twice.
I did. Dr. Umar Johnson and who's the other one? Tariq Rashid, Candace Owens, and FD Singerfire all in one fucking blunt rotation. I want to see that shit happen so bad. I want to see that shit happen so bad, bro. Hey, is Candace Owens okay, bro?
I have not been keeping up with Candace Owens stuff. The last time I kept up with her stuff was when she was worried that she was gonna get Charlie Kirk too.
Bro, did you know she's gonna be in a lawsuit soon because she keep on claiming that this woman who has 3 kids is trans?
Oh, is it the? I think she. I think it was like. I think she was French. I remember it was some European. Is some European chick.
Yeah, and it's like she has a little more.
I don't remember.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's some European chick that I can't think of her name right now.
Yeah, fucking. I think that's crazy, bro. Cause like, mind you, I understand that Candace Owens is a Republican, but like, she's slowly becoming, and I hate using this term, coonish over the decades, and the coonish is getting power levels beyond coon. I hate using this term when talking about black people, bro. I hate the word coon.
Honestly, I think like when I saw that like Pillboy video, like the only person that he was calling a coon that I don't agree with being a coon was Amir Odom.
Have you watched his recent shit lately?
Yeah, I seen let me think. I seen like the one about like the trans people in kids cartoons.
To be honest, if it's like okay, side tangent. We're gonna go to the explaining dictatorship in a second. I have a side tangent about this. Have you heard about like trans people going into like gym bathrooms and stuff like that and like fucking making women really uncomfortable in these bathrooms?
There was one that happened recently
Yeah,
actually.
the masturbating, right? I saw Ruin video
Yeah, the
on that.
dude that yeah, I seen like it was funny. I saw like somebody else make a video before he did for once, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Nigga, I'm constantly on YouTube, nigga. Once the video pops up, I'm on it. Though I will take some time. I will take some time to talk about it though. But this is just a side tangent. This is not going to be an actual topic because we would never talk about unisex bathrooms here. Even though I'm pro unisex bathroom, I don't think I have enough knowledge to talk about that. Even though I don't have enough knowledge to talk about anything nowadays. But no, I hope that dude wasn't really beating off, bro. I hope home chick was just like, drying their balls off rhythmically.
Brother,
I hope she or he, or what they go by they, them, because I don't want to like misgender them.
I don't know. I'll stop trying.
I hope they were just like, had like a kidney stone. They have to, pass one out.
Damn it.
Ooh, bro. Like, why would you why not just do that when you're at home? Be like, I understand if you're trying to get rid of a boner, but like, just tuck that shit upwards. Put on like a fucking like
Tuck it in.
No, you can't tuck in a boner. We all know you can't tuck in a boner. Nigga, we're men. If we try to tuck in a boner, nigga, that'd be the worst decision of our life. That's like wearing one of those dick cages. I can't understand why like some men wear those, bro. Like it makes it looks very, very painful.
Isn't it the whole hentai logic wise, I thought like the whole point of it was to basically back yourself up so when you actually bust, you bust a lot.
Nigga,
But that's like hentai logic.
nigga, you trust me, if you don't masturbate for like 2 years, nigga, you're busting a lot, bro. You're gonna need to relieve yourself at least once a year. But no, no, this is cock cages just look weird, bro. It's like my dick's too black for this.
Damn it.
Black.
What? Ah, nah.
Pause. The black dicks don't need to be in cages anymore, okay? We have been caged up for too long.
Brother,
Pause.
Oh shit. I actually saw I know that's like a weird transaction to say, but like I saw like a video of somebody explaining like the theory that a lot of white men obsess with BBCs more than white women.
That's mostly 4chan shit. Most of the 4chan lurkers obsessed with like big black dick. They try to make posts about big white dick, but it never gets traction because it's usually like this niggas is counterposting with BBC. It's crazy. It's like, how you hate us, but you worship us? Like, what is this confusing logic that these white people have that like they want to see somebody else fuck their wife, somebody who's not their race? Like, why would you hit us this much that you want us to cuck you? Like, do you want to like fucking roll up with like a bat or something while we fucking your girl consensually? Like, what
Hope
roleplay is this?
not.
But about role playing. So I know because I don't have all the details on this of why Trump did the thing that he did, but I was on Twitter and I did make a post on it with a picture of one of the attacks that happened in Venezuela. Now, is this topic related to that?
Depends on what the attack on Venezuela was.
Okay, so basically they were basically taking out a president who was basically like a dictator because even though he lost his
Oh yeah, it's that topic. It's that topic.
Okay. So I need more details on this because, mind you, I'm on that side where I don't know shit about this, so I'm not gonna comment on should they free him or not because I don't know what's going on.
So that's also kind of why it's called explaining dictatorship poorly, because it's also one of those things where I needed to do enough research in order to justify to see if capturing him was like kind of justified, because you already saw, like, on one hand you have like a lot of leftists who think that this was a poor decision, and then you have like a lot of Venezuelans who are very happy.
See, that's the part that I saw.
The dictator.
I saw that, like, so there's this one Venezuelan chick that was explaining that, hey, it's a good thing that Trump did what he did because we have been in situations where we've gone like days, weeks, months without clean water, electricity, or like food prices have been going up and all this other shit, right? And I'm sitting here like, damn. And then I see the other side, who's obviously white people, are saying like, free him. Like, he did nothing wrong. Send him back. This is gonna start World War III and all this other shit, right? Which I'm not sure this is gonna start World War III or not, right? Because even though I gotta say, did you get that video about bricks?
Video about bricks?
Yeah, it's made by Long Beach Griffy. Or let me check who it's made by. It's not. I don't think it's Long Beach.
Yeah, the video you sent earlier, right?
Yeah, it is Long Beach Griffy. Yeah, have you played it yet?
Yeah, I watched it before I started the call.
This nigga say you can't stop bricks. Ah, man, you look kind of bricked up there, you know. I mean, can't stop bricks, but I can stop your brick. Like what? Pull his pants down. Like what? If I'm getting interrogated by a whole nigga, and he's like, pull my pants down, I'm spilling it all, nigga. I am snitching. Threatening to suck someone's dick is wild. Imagine what Trump actually did, though.
Presidents topping each other.
Hold on, we gotta play this one more time.
Donald over topping Clinton.
I be kidnapping. Who kidnapping like me?
Literally no one at all. Just you.
Stop playing. Stop playing with Trump.
What does it say on his hat?
Yeah, he dressed like a blood.
I didn't say anything. Speak English, Mexican. Somebody build a wall around his mouth. I'm not Mexican. I'm from Venezuela.
Same difference.
Psych, nigga.
What does it say on his hat?
Venezuela. It's my city.
Black
I
what?
own it. What?
I said of a black queen
You
forever.
know that's illegal. Redacted. Hey. Somebody bring me some fine Venezuelan men. Make sure they look like Bill.
Congress. What is that? Is that Israeli? I only speak Israeli. I only speak Israel. I don't know what that is. What is that? Can somebody tell me what Congress means?
Doesn't matter. You can't stop the brakes. That's what this is about, right? The
Is Venezuela a part of BRICS?
You can't stop the bricks. You can't stop the bricks. Oh, free Nigeria, though. Yeah. Free everybody. Free America. Rip his pants off. What? I'm gonna top this president off until he can't breathe.
Yeah.
It's my reverse method of waterboarding.
Reverse waterboarding.
Clinton. Somebody get him hard. This is my favorite part. No, it's your ball game. We can pitch it anyway, brother. No.
Man, like I said, this is my favorite part.
He starts playing that song.
Bro, I'm getting interrogated like that. I'm snitching. Hey, you know what? Unless it's a baddie, then I might be like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. You can just keep sucking. But if it's a grown ass old 87-year-old nigga talking about taking his pants off, I'm gonna top you until you can't breathe. It's crazy. Oh, sure. Okay, back to politics. We stopped being immature for like 30 seconds. Oh, that's a lot. I'm not gonna stop being immature, but yeah. So everything that's going on in Venezuela's okay. Like, should we be worried? Is World War III gonna drop? All these questions that I know we have immature answers for.
All right. So, do we have something to worry about? Not at the moment. I think this is one of those things that something might cause. Well, I'm not going to say something might cause a domino effect. I think this is going to be like one of those things where I think this is going to be one of those things where this is probably going to bite us in the ass at the end of the day. Now, granted, Venezuela does have pretty much like if you were to think of some stuff to kind of justify it, Venezuela does have like one of the largest, producers of oil and everything else like that.
So they are
But you
producing a lot of
also,
oil.
yeah, I think they have one of the largest. And that was also one of the things that is also possible. I'm gonna just say possible because I'm not 100% sure. It's also possible that that was also what Russia and China was going for. Because prior to him getting captured, he did meet up with I don't remember if he met up with Putin or he met up with China's prime minister. Wait, are they considered prime ministers in China?
I don't know.
How to avoid World War III draft?
I'm not cooked, so we should be Gucci. Me, you should be Gucci.
You know what? I don't even think this would even start out. To be honest, I'm pretty much like at least 90% sure this won't start World War III because we've been throwing out the World War III thing since 2020.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Like
it's been 5 and some 5 years and some days.
Like it would be crazy if we just get like attacked out of nowhere though. That would definitely start World War III.
Yeah, that definitely would, but
no,
I don't know. Personally, I think we get attacked on a daily basis. We just don't know because the defense system is that good. But going back to like the Venezuela thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, what you mentioned earlier about like the whole food going up, the whole water supply being bad and everything else like that, that is kind of like 100% true. And then of course, like he did rig the previous election, so he's technically not supposed to be in power. And then anybody who tried to anybody who tried to stand up against the government, of course, like the government would basically like kidnap them and everything else like that.
Mhm.
So you couldn't really even like protest it without consequences happening. And then there's even video footage of like government like trucks actually running over protesters and whatnot.
Yeah.
So you can definitely tell that like for a lot of people in Venezuela, this is obviously like a good thing for them and everything else like that. However, one of the major reasons why a lot of people like over here isn't liking this outcome in general is because for one, it's very random. Like literally, we woke up to the news of like, oh, Venezuelan president got captured and everything else like that. I'm all like, but why though? Um, and the second thing, this is just another of one of the things that a lot of people have an issue with the administration is why are we trying to butt heads into problems that isn't our own problems right now? Because going into the administration, like the whole thing was we were supposed to put ourselves first and try to fix our problems before we start fixing other people's problems.
Yeah, that's the thing too. We never like fix our problems because we have so many fucking problems. We got homelessness. We got fucking job markets looking like shit right now. It's always been looking like shit now.
Yeah, but it's like kind of worse now.
How so?
I mean, it's kind of worse now because like you ever heard of I think the term was called like ghost jobbing or something like that.
Ghost jobbing? What is that?
So basically, it's this thing that some companies are doing because they realizing that like a lot of their employees are like, especially like in the Gen Z, in like the later Gen Z era, is basically like refusing to work because you're like, oh, you don't pay us enough to do like X, Y, and Z. So what they'll basically do is put an opening to like a few positions to basically scare the employees in order for them to start, working harder and working better and everything else like that. So it'll basically be like, oh yeah, we got this position for like stocking and everything else like that, but like the position isn't really, it's all like people will put in applications, but they won't accept any of the applications. It's only there to scare the employees.
Wait, applications? Really? You're like, here, take this, Negro. Application. Dude's like, ah! Be like,
yo,
nigga not afraid of a gun, but you shouldn't pull out that fucking application with your fucking resume. Niggas get like, terrified. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of like, I'm assuming there's a lot of jobs out there, but also at the same time, what I'm hearing from like friends and like some family members or whatnot, people are just not hiring. And I know people are going to say like that's not true. There are jobs out there. Yes, there are jobs out there, but then again, a lot of people who are trying to apply for those jobs don't have the experience for entry level jobs. This is weird. I think it's so weird that for entry level jobs that you really don't need experience for because they'll train you anyway, want you to have experience anyway.
which is weird as fuck. I'm honestly not gonna lie. I guess like that's technically what internship is for, but internship doesn't pay the bills.
Like I was lucky enough to, well, unlucky actually, but it came out to be a good thing in the end. So when I used to go to like Paramount High School, I used to get like into a lot of fights, right? Like to the point where I actually got caught fighting and got in trouble and shit like that because my shit got busted open, and after the court and everything like that, I had to actually do community service. Now my foster mom, she actually had this small daycare or after school program thing for like a few years or whatnot, and she had me there volunteering with the kids and everything, helping them do homework and stuff like that and everything. And we used that for job experience and everything like that, right? And it was easy to get a lot of these jobs because I had that prior like job experience with my foster mom and everything, right? So she knows I've been able to like do stuff to call her or whatnot. They were actually calling her, which is crazy. I didn't know they actually called motherfuckers. I thought that was wild back then. But back then, fucking people could only go by other people's words back then. We didn't have this like weird internet presence that we have now. Like we have to get a LinkedIn. We have to um use like social media versions of finding jobs so like people could know who you are and stuff like that, which is the thing that I don't want to do. I rather get the people to know me while I'm at the job instead of having people get to know me before the job. And I know we're going off a side tangent a little bit of how work in America works, but like from what I'm in seeing, a person who does like low key gig work or commission work and whatnot. There's a lot of work there, but it's also sparse because like I don't have like some of the techniques that a lot of other people will have. You know what I mean? Because I was talking about earlier has like
Right.
I need to learn After Effects, but I rather just learn Blender for like for a lot of the special effects stuff. But I have to do that shit on my own. I like already seen like a couple of videos on how to do it, but it's so tedious on how to because I gotta see how the video editor looks like in Blender, and that's just gonna be a bit. But no, continue, fam. We still on Venezuela. Venezuela.
All right. So, yeah, like where was I? Oh, right, the trying to butt into other people's business and everything else like that.
Yes.
So yeah, that's like the major issue that like a lot of people is having it. The ones that aren't fear mongering about World War III, the major issue is why are we butting ourselves into another situation that isn't helping us in the long run and everything else like that. And then of course, um I think there are some people in Venezuela who is I think I did see like a few videos of people in Venezuela who was even though they're happy that what's his face
That he's
got
gone.
yeah, that he's gone, they're also kind of scared of what's going to happen like next to him, which is again another which again is 100% understandable
Yeah.
and everything else like that.
Yeah, fucking I was talking to a friend who lives out in Puerto Rico, which is between Florida and Venezuela, and they were saying that fucking the airports were just done for the whole 48 hours, bro. No flights in or out.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so like there was like traffic and everything and whatnot. It's like, damn, they really shut down airspace because of him. That's crazy.
They had to. He did like a major capture and everything else like that.
I want to know if anybody died. I've been hearing like multiple stories of people dying, but the numbers fluctuate between like 40 to 12 people.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too. I wouldn't be surprised if most of those deaths were from the people who was like trying to protect them and whatnot.
If that's the case, then fine because they're paid to do and whatnot. But like, I feel that it's wild that he did this now and not during his first term. That's all I'm saying. Maybe he
I
talked to a
mean, the
couple of
dude.
dictators. Maybe Putin was like, "Hey, if you want to do something, make sure you put the crime on them. It'll make it a lot much easier for people to understand why you kept that their leader." That was such a good Russian accent. I hate it here. But continue. I'm sorry.
But let me think. One of the things that I found pretty funny, and I don't know if this is 100% true, so I'm gonna say allegedly. But allegedly, Delta team. I think that's what the name of the team that
Delta
captured them
Force?
was. Yeah, Delta Force. They were listening to Chief Keef on the way to Venezuela.
What? No shit.
I
Please tell
was
me you got a
like,
TikTok video of them
bruh.
doing this.
No, I saw it from like that's why I'm saying allegedly, because I saw it from like a picture and all that. I'm all like, bro, I don't know if this is true or not, but if it is, that would be the most hilarious thing.
Oh, that'd be so good.
Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Um, honestly, honestly, just feels like a whole South Park episode. I'm not even gonna hold you on it.
It kind of does. Also, just too many historical events over the past 16 years.
I want to say since 2015.
Really? Since 2016? I think it's been the last six. I think it's been like all the way to 2000, all the way up to now. Just like all the way 20. No. You're right.
Cause yeah, we have like we had like definitely like some major historical events like 9/11 and all that and everything else
The
like that.
housing crisis.
But at least yeah, the housing crisis and everything else like that. But like at least like in the 2000s, they were all spread out, so it wasn't happening on a consistent basis. Like remember, cause like the housing crisis happened like what 2008, so that's like at least a 6 or 7 year gap in between all that. And then like the only thing that we had going for us in that same year was like Obama being, elected president and everything else like that. Um And then of course there was like other events that basically happened too, but like let's be real, like I said, they were like spread out at least. Like after the 2008 thing, the only other thing we had to worry about was the whole 2012 thing. And then like after 2015, you had like what, 2016 was like the year where a mass majority of celebrities were dying. And then 2017, I think that was the year where the way it started was the Hollywood sign burning.
Yeah, I forgot that got burned up a while back.
Yeah.
When we had like the fires like really close. That was wild, by the way.
That was hella wild. No, wait, actually it wasn't. I forgot it wasn't burned up. Somebody changed it to Halloween. That's what it was.
Oh, because they painted over. Yeah. Now I remember. But no.
Yeah, that was the Halloween thing.
Dude, we have so many fires here, bro. I'm combining fires.
Yeah, I didn't even know until like this morning. When I heard it like on the radio thing that
the radio thing is crazy.
that it's been a year already since the fires in what's his face.
And I know what you're talking about. Has that neighborhood ever been rebuilt or is this gone?
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, because there was a lot of fucking houses. Like a lot.
Oh yeah, a lot.
And it's fucked up too.
So,
like it's fucked up because like right before it happened, that's when coverage for a lot of houses for fires and stuff like that just ended. And all of a sudden this comes out like a week after, like a couple of days after, when that was announced or some shit, or it's getting hit into.
It was that. I think that was shortly after the fire station program got like a huge budget cut.
Yeah.
And it was like a couple of other things that like happened before it that makes everything mad suspicious.
You know what's pissing me off too? Because people online know I'm in California, I always get ripped on it. And it's getting to the point where I'm just gonna stop caring. Because like a lot of shit happened out here and like fucking you know what makes me upset too? A lot of these niggas don't live out here.
What?
A lot of these niggas who talk shit about us don't live out here.
I mean, I kind of gave up on defending California. I'm not even gonna hold you on it.
No, I'm just gonna tell niggas to worry about their own state.
I mean, a mass majority of people that was like moving away from California like went to Texas, and them
I
niggas
don't
already
even
hate
like
us.
Texas.
I'm kind of 50-50 on Texas. I still want to try Whataburger because Whataburger fanatics talk mad shit about In-N-Out. And I'm all like, I want to try
We
it.
both know it's garbage. We both know that In-N-Out's garbage. We both know that's fucking Raising Cane's is garbage. I haven't tried Dillabees, but I heard that's garbage too. Burger King is garbage, but that's my fucking food. So I'm gonna be like on the end of, hey, this is delicious.
I would cut Burger King some slack only because they did the SpongeBob collab better than Wendy's did.
Really?
Yeah, because Wendy's did theirs very lazy, especially like the Krabby Patty. It really was. It was just a Dave's. It was just like a Dave single.
Crazy.
The Krabby Patty at Burger King at least used Hawaiian buns instead of regular buns, so it looked more like a Krabby Patty.
I can't
And
wait
it'll
till they
work.
bring out the Japanese buns that they have out in Japan out here. I bet you're wondering like, what do you mean? So they had a bunch of
Yeah.
like Halloween specials out in Japan where like they changed the different color of the burger or whatnot. But they also had a black pepper or a black what do you call that shit? The pepper that's like super spicy that's over habanero.
Oh,
Ghost
wait, the
pepper.
black pepper. Ghost pepper. Yeah, ghost
Yeah,
pepper.
so they had ghost pepper buns and burger and stuff like that, right? But when they bought it out here, it was just on a normal bun. It wasn't on their like specialty bun or whatnot. And it kind of made me sad because I really want those special buns.
Yeah, nigga, that
Damn.
shit beautiful than a motherfucker. My baby mama probably at the end of that bitch with her gold digging ass.
That was an accident, by the way. I totally hit my controller. But no, let's get back to politics before we go too far.
Okay. So what is it? I think like some of the charges that he's going to be hit with is like drug charges, I think, right? Because I think also one of the major issues and the reason why he said the brick thing in like Long Beach Griffey video, he was talking about the brick thing was because he was obviously trying to stop more of like the drug trafficking and everything else like that. Um, but like, let's be real, you can also do the same thing in Mexico, but that's for another conversation.
Yeah, fucking whatchamacallit? I hope we could just get more details out of this because like a lot of the drugs are coming out of Mexico and he was saying that and a lot of that was right. A lot of drugs are coming out of Mexico. But how they're coming out of Venezuela, like I wish we got more details, but like even though Trump said he was gonna be open about a lot of this shit, I still feel like we're in the dark about a lot of this shit.
We definitely in the dark about a lot of stuff. I'm not even gonna hold you on it. Because nobody, I don't think actually, yeah, nobody saw this coming. Nobody saw that one random ass day we were going to take the Venezuelan president.
Yeah,
and capture him.
It just came out of
Nobody saw
random.
this coming. There was no warning or anything else like that. It just randomly happened.
Yeah, nobody told us. All of a sudden, I'm seeing videos live on Twitter of shit getting bombed from a distance, from a mountain. I was like, wait, that's Spanish. Ain't no way we invaded Mexico. Ain't no way. Found out it was Venezuela. I was like, wait, what? Like, I literally have to sit here and be like, oh, well, shit. I need to wait till some more detail come out. Then I saw more videos of Venezuela's commenting on it. Then as Azera commented on it and all the other shit or whatnot, right? So I'm hoping this doesn't start World War III though.
I'm still for sure this ain't gonna start World War III, but
like, mind you,
like I said, 90%.
Like I said, I hate casualties and whatnot, but the only people who should have died is people who was part of the operation, and that's it. Just leave it at that, please. Like, mind you, nobody shouldn't have died, like, in any way, shape, or form. But like, to be honest, I just hope the Venezuela people are okay, you know, like, cause this shit just happened out of the blue and shit like that, and like, yeah, like I'm still shocked, almost still. But no, with that said, you got any closing stuff about this, or are you Gucci?
Honestly, I said everything I needed to say, so I'm Gucci.
I'm a little bit Gucci too. But no, yeah, man, fucking. Oh, side thing. I've been rewatching the Harry Potter series 13.
Wait, how you liking it so far?
There's a lot of questions because I've been playing Hogwarts. Oh, I played Hogwarts Legacy, and it kind of sparks my interest to like watch the Harry Potter films again. Because I watched the first Harry Potter film, but I watched half of with guns and the other half without guns, and I noticed something through like each ending of each film that the movies are slowly getting darker and darker. Because at first it was cheery ass cartoon kid shit, you know, happy go lucky stuff, and then it gets to the niggas just dying.
Oh yeah, it gets dark pretty quick.
Like one of Harry's close friends who close classmates who was cool with him during like Quidditch stuff like that, who trained him, nigga just died in front of him. Spoiler alert for a 16-year-old fucking series or however old the fuck it is. There's this one scene where Sirius Black is just turned into a fucking ghost, nigga. That nigga get turned into a fucking ghost. Like, actually. Did fucking vaporize, bro. Dude. Okay, so how 13 explained it to me, when Bellatrix tried to kill Harry, he jumped in front of him so Harry wouldn't get killed, but when he got hit with the death curse, this nigga turned transparent, and since he fell into the portal as well, because they were next to a portal to the to another place that they can't really get access to, nigga just vaporized. So they couldn't do shit for him. He was just dead on the right. I mean, dead as soon as he got hit. And I'm sitting here like, damn, that's fucked up. Cause like that's the same like getting fucking vaporized. Like, actually.
Yeah.
And now I'm sitting here like, damn, I see why the mentors were attacking him like a lot, because he has some of, impossible offense, he has some of that Voldemort inside of him.
Oh, that's why he was captured.
It sucks. Like seeing like actual good characters die suck, but also too, so in this one, Harry has a bit of a love interest, and I was spoiled like a little bit of it, because like I already knew that Harry doesn't go with Hermione or anything like that. I already knew like that's Ron's girl, because of how more affectionate he is towards Ron. And like honestly, I feel like there's a lot of stuff inserts from J.K. Rowling in this, but that's besides the fucking point. Bro, Harry gets hit on by a black girl. And that black girl will never see him ever again, and I hate it. Cause like she walks up to him like, I could have sworn I saw that paper move, and he's like, nah, fam, it must be something else. And so they have a little banter, right? And she says, hey, I get off at 11, and he's like, all right, bet. But Dumbledore rolls up talking about, nigga, we need to get you to court. You're in trouble, young man. Because in the beginning of the series or whatnot, in the beginning of this movie, I believe they were attacked by Dementors, him and his cousin, and so he did fight them off. But like, this is what I hate about like the whole wizard counselors and shit like that. They don't do any investigation.
Yeah, them niggas are lazy.
Like, fucking, if you investigate at least one time instead of just waiting for shit to happen or just not seeing into things until somebody else comes around talking about he didn't do it, it was X, and here's the proof. Like, motherfuckers need investigators, like dead ass. Like, something like this probably happens later or whatnot, but like the people who runs this school, the people who are around the school and like all their shit and whatnot, need a policing force or some shit where like if something happens in the Muggle space, because there's magic where you can peer through people's memories. There's magic where you see into the past. There's literally fucking time magic, which I fucking hate and love at the same time, because J.K. Rowling does something interesting. She actually shows what happened to the people when they use a time machine. They just fade away.
Yeah, which will
thought,
make sense.
Yeah, it made 100% perfect sense. But like, when you see it when they're using like the device, because you see them use the device first, and at the end when they're done using the device, they walk in and they see themselves vaporizing because they didn't see the door open as soon as they turned like went to the time stream. But then that makes they didn't make a paradox, so it's the Terminator logic of fucking keeping it safe. And what I mean by that is in Terminator. So what happens in Terminator is that the Terminators actually made Sarah Connor's kid and not Sarah Connor kid itself, because if Alicorn, let's say you were sent back to the past, right, to protect this baddie who you are the father of. The son sent you back to fuck his mom, right?
Right.
And this has happened, or he doesn't exist, right? Harry Potter does that, and this is logic I'm talking about when I'm talking about Terminator logic. Terminator logic says a robot has to be sent back to the past in order for John Connor to be born, because John Connor would send a soldier to him to protect his mom. His mom fucks him, and then making basically his friend his actual father. And all this is because Arnold Schwarzenegger went back to the past. Now, if the robots didn't send any robots to the past, none of this shit would have happened, and they wouldn't be a John Connor.
True.
Now that's the logic, right? So how fucking how the Harry Potter, how J.K. Rowling does it is, okay, so there's a scene where they're all at Hagrid's house talking about some shit, right? And all of a sudden, somebody throws 2 rocks inside of the house. And everybody's like, what the fuck? Who's out there? And then, when we go back to the time thing or whatnot, where Hermione and Harry are at the house, right? But they're outside, where their other selves are inside. Because they can't see each other. A time paradox will happen. And, whatchamacallit? And Hermione picks up the rocks and throws them into the window so the events can still happen. Which I thought was super fucking interesting of how she did that. I was like, okay, that's good writing, but it's good simple writing that like a high school me probably would have liked.
Yeah, I think that was actually the thing that made Harry Potter so popular, was that it was easy for kids to understand, but it was also complicated enough for it to but it was still it was easy to keep up with. I think that's like the best way to describe it.
Yeah. Also, hey, have you seen what happened with Stranger Things?
I heard nobody liked how it ended,
Yeah,
and then
everybody. Go ahead.
I was about to say, and I also saw like the whole quote unquote gay baiting.
Gay baiting's crazy. Nah, bro, fucking I hate it here, bro. Like, if the writers say this shit's not gonna be a thing, it's not gonna be a thing, and everybody's trying to say like, oh, they should automatically, date each other or whatnot. He should confess his love to her, and they should hook up instantly, even though obviously dude likes fucking the other chick and not him. But even though they're best friends, like it was apparent that this relationship wasn't gonna happen because of the car scene where dude with his fucked up ass boat cut. Sorry if I yelled, but that's a fucked up ass haircut. Bro, me remember that shit now. I'm like, bro, why would you give him this haircut for a gay dude? Be like, gay dudes back in the 80s and the early 90s were fucking fabulous back then. Pause.
No, wasn't it kind of the complete opposite? Because we had like a lot of flamboyant men in the 80s, but most of them weren't really gay.
Yeah, they were metrosexual.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we call like guys who are just feminine and not gay. Just call them metrosexual. Deadass. That's a term that needs to be brought back, by the way.
I remember when metrosexual was a thing. Or I should say the JoJo inspired era.
JoJo inspired. Crazy. But no, with that said, want to get out of here?
Yeah,
this is the earliest we ever actually did, by the way.
Even with the cutbacks?
Yeah, because we did 4 extra episodes too. Because when we were almost done, it was already 2 hours.
Oh, right,
yeah,
it
was in the 3rd hour when we got to the politics and stuff.
Right. Okay.
Damn, I really do want to get questions for the podcast. I think I'm gonna have to like actually like go to like Collectors Legion and stuff like that, and actually like start like putting business cards out there to promote the podcast. Because even though I'm on even though I did remake the TikTok again, fucking I'm gonna have to make an IG again too, and I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna hate everything about making an IG, bro. Cause Meta's gonna be like, hey, this account's not you, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Cause that's what happened to my first account. Cause at first, at first it was banned, and then I got back into the email, and then they say, oh, I have to like fucking check my email and shit like that. And I was like, you know what? Fuck Meta. Like, I'm tired of this shit. Like, I'm happy that they gave me $90, but I'm still pissed off that like fucking I have to deal with this shit. But no, where can we find your Alicorn?
You can find me Yuki Konato on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
You can find me at shit. I gotta stop changing my fucking name. Cause I kinda I'm kinda like trying to lead the VTuber community. Because it's just way too many people that don't like black people in this space. And so like I'm just gonna take 3 steps back, and I'm still gonna keep my avatar. I'm still gonna use my avatar and everything like that. But has claiming that I'm a VTuber, I'm not gonna do that anymore because like there's too many people that like has a stigma towards it, and it's always like negative, saying like I hate the fact that like motherfuckers is like, oh, so you're a pedophile, and then like, nigga, what? I'm a grown ass man. But like that's what VTubers be. They be like socially awkward and like doing some pedophilic shit, always getting into stupid ass shit. I was like, those niggas. I only went into VTube because I thought it was like fucking the thing to do since I was doing the shit for VR chat. And I always say this. When I first made my avatar, I did it for VR chat. And that's why I did it for until I found out about VTube and everything, because this is all like during COVID and stuff like that. And to be honest, I really don't watch that many VTubers unless it's like small ones or it's ones that's a friend of a friend.
That makes sense.
But like other than that, you can find me on Twitch at Doombot at Doombot_V VTUB or is UVV